Well, happy new year everyone, and welcome to the first stream of 2024. Hope you all had a rather good new year period. You know, you didn't have too bad of a hangover, I hope. Can't really relate entirely, but yeah, hope it was good either way. Bit of a delay getting the stream going. There was some kind of error which just went on and on. And I kept restarting everything, and eventually things started working again. I've no idea why they started working. They just did. I guess the main thing is that things do work well, right? Let's turn this up a little bit. Well, let's put that on. I changed the camera settings a bit. I looked a bit red before. I think I had some saturation turned up really high, but I guess this looks a bit more normal now. Anyways, how are we all doing? Clean Arclo, welcome. Dennis, he's on the rogue. Not quite today. Different character. David, Willy Wonka, that's me, man. That's me in the flesh. Hello, how are you doing? Brandon, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Hope you had a good one. Rodney as well, you're trying to stream during maintenance? You and Noah. Yeah, we always catch out one or two. Different times over in EU. So I am live. Look very red today. This is my less red version. Am I winning? Of course, Jim. But of course. And does Bones and Kadri as well. And Happy New Year to you. I'm on streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yes, you can do both now. So I figured, you know what? Might as well do both. I didn't really stream much before the season. So yeah, I figured, you know what? We'll just do both because you can do both. But as you can see from the title and stuff, and the thumbnail of the video today, I've been playing a bit of a new character. Look at the innkeeper. I know, my man, right? Same name. And this class that I've been playing a bit in the background is I thought Warlock was strong, but what I'm going to be on today is the most nerfed class in the season so far. I think they've been nerfed about 5 times, and they still feel absolutely busted beyond belief. Which probably tells you all you need to know. Also, you can see, you know, you got a night elf, you got some leather. So you can probably guess what it's going to be. Mackie, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Wind Serpent main, that's pretty much it. Warrior, I don't know about Warrior soloing stuff. I think they'd have 1 or 2 problems. Monk, finally, someone got it. Yeah, it's the one and only. Hunter. Now, for this Hunter, I pretty much came up with the least creative name I think I've ever done in an MMO. You know when you're trying to find a name for something, and you just pick the first thing in front of you? That's kind of what I did here with this name. So this is a creatively named MMORPG, who is, of course, the Night Elf Male Hunter. And at the moment, he is level 24, very near to 25. And I was doing some of the runes, and I thought, why not, for the stream, go and do Wailing Caverns? Because you need to get this item here, this crystal from the last boss as well for one of the runes. Also, complete side note, which I thought I'd share for the stream. I found this add-on, which I think is kind of cool, called Engraver. Just Engraver. And I haven't really used it on the Hunter, but I use it on the Rogue. And what it does is essentially lets you have access to swapping your runes around a lot easier than normal. I mean, it's not exactly much effort to go from the interface and, you know, click something and do it there. But you have this, and I have it looking like bottom to top, and then we hide the tooltip. I hide the drag bar as well, but just so I can show you. And then you can just swap it out like that. So say I was, I don't know, I'm Beast Mastery at the moment, I wanted to go to Explosive Shop, you just press the button. It's pretty good, right? And then you can just keep that. So I've got it like, I'm going to keep it down here. Oh wait, yeah, you can see that. I thought my camera was there. So I put that down there. I'm going to hide that bar, and then, yeah, I'll swap back to BM. So yeah, Engraver, pretty cool add-on, I thought. I like it. Let's have move my chat a bit, it's in the way. Move that, lock that again. Yeah, not the most creative of names. And of course, for the pet, there's only one pet that you want to have at the moment, which is the Wind Serpent. And unironically, Wind Serpent, it's like having an Elemental Shaman as a pet, but it's better than an Elemental Shaman because it's Lightning Bolt's instant cast, and it's tankier. In fact, it probably just does straight up more damage. Didn't they nerf it? They nerfed its interaction with Kill Command, but it still does so much damage. How many characters for... Ooh. Tell you what, before we go Wailing Caverns, let's do a quick update on the characters so I can show you what I've been working with. Because, let's just say, some of the raids I've done recently, I've got pretty lucky. That it would have gone for... I did have an owl. But I heard so much hype about the Wind Serpent, I had to try them out for myself. So I've got my Paladin. Real quick check on this guy. I haven't been gearing him. I didn't really plan to raid him. I just wanted to level one up for 25. Hunter or Paladin's next. Paladin was fun to level 2, and it was more flexible as well. So if you're playing a Hunter, like they're great and everything, but they're the only class in the game which can only do one role. Your pet kind of can tank. But when there are multiple targets, they just don't do anything else. So last stream I did before Christmas? Yeah, I think it was. We were playing the Paladin, we got him Divine Storm, we got him Verigan's Fist. Class is a lot of fun to play. I'm not really planning on raiding it at the moment. We'll see what happens with a 40 bracket. They don't have any special gear or anything that I really want to show off, though they do have a Christmas hat. And I've got the matching hat and beard. Kinda. Okay, I don't have the beard, but I got the hat. Cat's better at the moment. Is that with Cobra Strikes and Kill Command? So I don't have those yet. So that's the Paladin. Not too much to say there. Just kind of is what it is. Let's hop on the Rogue real quick. Yeah, PvP the Serpent seems amazing. The Serpent's so good because it can attack from range. Or you can get a Wyvern as well later on, which I understand they have Lightning Breath too, right? Kill Command can't yet. No, I don't. We're going to get the Kill Command rune today. I need to do Wailing Caverns for it. So the Rogue's looking pretty good, damn good if I do say so myself. So I got the gloves because I've been playing on this character a bit more, so they're worth picking up if you're playing at something. I've got the 2 set. See, that's great. Like, look at the stats on this. 10 agility and 14 attack power. That's 24 attack power. 9 stamina. These items from BFD are just crazy. Kill Command's awful. Oh, for PvP? Yeah, I heard they changed it a bit, right? Then I managed to get the neck from BFD. I'm still using Bristlebark Amis, but that's good. I did rank 3 on the Rogue. I just played some Dagger spec for that. Still using Tunica Westfall. This thing still works great. Don't need to change that out yet. Braces from the raid. I've got all the good weapons. And the Specum at the moment, it's just for the first boss because he's immune to bleed and poison, so you want to go some backstab spec, but usually I will play Deadly Brew and Saber Slash. And the rest of it's just pretty standard stuff. But the big thing that I got. So now, does anyone recognize what this staff is right here? Because it was a pretty nice one to get, shall we say? So let's hop on the Warlock real quick. And the Warlock is really geared now. I'm just missing a few pieces. I need to upgrade the helm. I need the tier set one for that. I got the neck. It's really cool in Season of Discovery. You get to craft so much of your own gear. So I've crafted my own, the mantle there, the gloves, the belt, the legs, and the boots. So I've made so many really good items myself, which is nice because usually you don't do that too much. The Phoenix bindings, of course. I got the Pearl, which is great. That's going to last me until next phase. I could see this being BIS for a long time, by the way. But the big thing is. The first staff I saw, I was lucky enough to win, so there it is. Rod of the Ancient Salute Walker. This thing's better than a level 35 epic. It's absolutely busted. 26 spell power. 26 at level 25. What's my spell power total? I've got 116 fire damage. And I can get 10 more through that and then world buffs and stuff. This is extended character stats. Love the guild rank. Yeah, the guild looks out for me, don't they? Priest has been crying every week. Yeah, I can't believe it. When I won it, there was only 2 of us rolling on it, surprisingly. And I rolled a little bit higher for once. But yeah, that's what I've got so far. These 2 characters I'm kind of just raid log now. I mean, it's a short enough phase, right? It's level 25, you do some quests, you do some PvP, you do the raid, and then you're kind of finished. I'm not going to do Warsong Revered or Exalted. I just don't really want to, if I'm honest. If I was Giga min-maxing, I would do that, because I could buy good level 40 items next phase, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, also, I've been playing a Druid a bit. And I got this Druid Star Surge at level 10. Let me tell you, Star Surge at level 10 is disgusting. That ability is so powerful. But yeah, we're going to head over on Wailing Caverns now. Do a nice little solo run. Maybe we can get some items. And then we might be able to check out the Druid later. But balanced Druid leveling is beautiful. It is so smooth. There is no downtime. Yeah, really... I'd definitely give it a go if you're thinking about something. And I would absolutely go out of your way to get Star Surge at about level 10. If you can get someone to summon you over there, that's even better. But the rune's in the wetlands, and you don't have to kill anything, you just need to talk to 2 NPCs. So you might have to do a few corpse runs, but trust me, it is worth it. It is giga powerful. Is it good in PvP? It's also incredible in PvP, yes. Balanced Druid feels unfair as hell in PvP. They just run circles around you, dotting you up, pressing Star Surge on cooldown, and they just melt you. Yeah. Very, very good. At least that was my experience when I was ranking on the Rogue and stuff. It felt like Balanced Druid with 100% mana. We're at like 80% of their power, or 100% of their power, and Balanced Druid at 1% mana was at 90% their power, because on my Druid at the moment, Star Surge costs 2 mana. 2. And it does 50% of stuff, of anything's health that's the same level as me. For 2 mana. Probably balances feral exist. Yeah, once you level up more. Balance is better in PvP, I think. Unless you're flag carrying, maybe? Yeah, you get the shape-shifting talents to reduce its cost and stuff. It falls off? Oh, really? Yeah, because for me, if I'm playing with Boona Black Fathom at like level 14, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm not expecting it to do half your health in PvP at level 25, because it's on a 6-second cooldown and costs pretty much no mana. That would be unreal OP. What are people still doing Season Discovery? I guess those things you have been saying, but I personally enjoy playing a lot of different classes and seeing how they go, trying to solo stuff, gold farming, of course. Yeah, I've still found quite a lot to do, but I agree it's a level 25 cap, right? So you are going to run out of stuff to do depending on how much you play. You know, just don't burn yourself out, right? We've probably got another good 3 weeks or so before the next phase. Oh my god, I'm gonna get lost on here. I'm gonna get lost on cooldown in here. This is where you can see I'm an alliance player, because I don't know my damn way around this place. Have I only got one eye, or is it an illusion? There's an illusion? What am I hiding? I don't know, there's no light reflection. But no, I'm dual wielding the eyes today. As usual. Love playing the alts in SOD. Me too. Not even raiding on them, like... If there's a raid that pops up that's at a good time for me, like, yeah, I'll go and do it, but... I've missed a bunch of lockouts. No, it's all good. I try the threat meter add-on. I've got tiny threat here for details, which shows threat for me, so I haven't really needed that. Okay, so Wailing Caverns. I'm on the Hunter, and there's quite a few upgrades in here. Now, when I did this place on my Rogue, I got disgustingly lucky and got both the drops I needed in one run. So on my Hunter, I want Leggings of the Fang, first and foremost. These are just... The strength is okay because I am melee weaving, because I'm using Flanking Strike, so they're not bad. Does this boss drop anything? No, not really. That's actually a 10 slot back. That's not bad. I'll take that. Crash, not anything. Pythos. Nothing good there. Oops, sorry, not the mic. This cape, by the way, is really good. It's kind of equivalent to the one that drops from Van Cleef in the Dead Mines. The difference is that has 2 spirit instead of 2 stamina, so the one from Dead Mines is better, but this is still very good, so I would absolutely use this and not worry about getting the one from Dead Mines. We have Venom Strike, which... That's worse than I thought it was, actually. I thought this would be an upgrade, but my current bow has more DPS, and DPS is kind of the thing that I care about, so I'm not using shots that really are boosted by my weapon damage, if that makes sense. That's 3 stamina. Okay, yeah, it's a bit more stamina, right? No Wailing Caverns like the back of your hand. I'm gonna... You know that bit we are going up to the towards the final boss? I'm gonna get lost there. Like, I can tell you right now, I'm going to get lost. The Raptor's End. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go do that. That's like 260 speed as well. The last boss, well, the second to last boss, I suppose. Nothing for interests me there. Oh, I got this pickaxe. Look at this, tunnel pick. 7 agility, 7 stamina. It's just straight up a pickaxe. Look at that. I could have bought a better weapon from the auction house, but I was like, nah, I want to wield a pickaxe. And then the last boss drops nothing, I think. We can get this, which I'll turn in some gold. And that's kind of it. And the last boss also drops this Hypnotic Crystal, which I need to get Kill Command. 2.9 speed, that's really good. The proc into the DPS. I don't think it's going to add too much. So when you come in here, you talk to this guy. He gives you a little marker wild. I mean, it's not great, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Wait, my pet's buffs have gone. I thought your pets... Oh, man. I thought your pet's world buff stayed if you kept them dismissed. I know I resummoned him earlier, but he had 2 hours on him earlier. It's like 10%. That's not bad, actually. Oh, so if you want to boon a black family your pet, you have to do it and then go straight away, right? Anyway, let's unboon here. So importantly, on the Hunter, we're going to click off Growl. My pet is going to do so much damage that I'm not actually going to need it to use Growl. And if I do need it to use Growl, I've keybind it manually. Oh wait, yeah, it's put. Oh, you're right, yeah. I just unbooned and it's put it on my pet. Right, sweet. Yeah, because I didn't really care about boons on my Warlock too much. Wailing Caverns, so I got Deviate Hides, Deviate Eradication. Yeah, we're just going to go all the way through, because obviously I don't have Feign Death yet, so if I end up pulling stuff, then I'll die eventually if I pull too many things. Yeah, my pet has the buff. You can see the amount of damage the pet's doing. Don't need Arcane. Is it just a waste of mana? I suppose so, because it's, what, 50 mana for 33 damage. That's pretty terrible, isn't it? Do I even Hunter's Mark? Like, my pet's doing 152 damage per Lightning Breath. Like, what is this class, man? Dodge? I was definitely behind him. Arcane Shot's crap, yeah. He's taking a bit of damage now, but I really don't want to let my pet die because he's got his buff here. Isn't there something you can do with flanking strike? Because usually you go to flanking strike something, and you should be able to flanking straight away into Raptor, but there's some like delay between them. Can you do anything about that? Because flanking strike itself should be an instant attack, but it feels like it's not. Do you know what I mean? This is some decent damage. I'm just going to bandage my pet here. Dodge, not parry. I mean, I thought it was behind him. Stop attack. I did try a stop attack macro when I was leveling, and it didn't work. The way I wanted it to, at least. Because now I'm like, I'm sit here doing nothing for ages. Oh, proc. Into another proc. Oh, I dropped the stack. Oh, watch out for patrols here. There is a lot of them. Into another proc. Yo. Mend pet is so bad. I missed the TB. Was it TBC when they changed Mend pet to not be channeled, or was it Wrath? Use Raptor before flanking, but then Raptor can't reset flanking if I do that. So I want to use flanking first. I think these guys lightning bolt, right? They do. Raptor Screech. Oh yeah, good point. That's good to know. Healing Touch, not today. Use Raptor first, so you can do it in one GCD. Oh, so you don't care about the reset prop, pretty much. Pull this guy back if he's going to Screech. Or is that, he's a Ravager, actually. He shouldn't Screech, should he? Oh, maybe they still do. No, it's just the Guardians that did that. The reset is not something... Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. I'd already tried the stop attack thing. Because I was like, this isn't working the way I want it to. Let's put in Raptor Strike there. So you're saying I should do that base? I don't need stop attack either, then, do I? I could just do this manually, to be honest. If it's just Raptor Strike first, I don't really need a macro to do that. Let's move this back, because these guys, when you have two targets present, they'll try and sleep you. And like an 8-second sleep, and I just don't want to deal with that. It's healing, see if we can finish him off. Not quite. Again, I just don't want to run up because I don't want to get slept. 176 damage, man! What is this class? Oh my god, the damage is actually hilarious. Alright, yeah. Oh, that's a boss as well. I thought it was one of the random ones. Right, I guess I'm just sitting having a nap, I guess, while my pet solos him. You hope it gives a rune where it becomes a heart. Yeah, I kind of missed that. Oh, unless this guy wants to wake me up. Alright, so flanking first into Raptor. Okay, that works. Right, never mind. I'm going back to bed, apparently, for another 20 seconds. This is why I wanted to line the sight, these guys. Oh, nice. Bag? No bag today. And a garbage loot. Let's carry on. Yeah, flanking into Raptor. I don't need to like try and go in and out between every global. I kind of do miss the ranged attack change from TBC. You know, so in Classic you've got an 8-yard minimum attack range for ranged attacks, and in TBC they lowered it to 5. So you could literally I could do this and go from range to melee like that. But in Classic you have to properly run in and out to melee weave. There's nowhere to line sight here, so we're just gonna... much damage as possible. I missed the Raptor then. That's a big crit. To the Raptor, to another melee. Try and leeway it a bit. Didn't get it. That's good enough. Which feels like this class needs no gear to do damage. I am blasting already. I think it's probably the least gear-reliant class in the game. Oh, he screeched then. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Should I fear this guy over slow on? That'll be okay, won't it? Surely he won't run into anything else. Pull my pet back a little, just so I can get the caster back. Yeah, we'll go for this guy now. Oh, my pet could die if I get slept here. Oh, nice, he went into some melee form. It's good for me. No, don't kill pet, please. Please, sir. Oof, not even close. Heal up a bit more, I think. Yeah, they are still elites. They hit fairly hard. Can't forget that. Oh, deviate scale, I want those. I'll get rid of those. Least gear and skill reliant class, yeah. You just send your wind serpent in, send the danger noodle in, it'll solve the problems for you. Where are my bandages? Hunter must be a nightmare on PvP servers though. Like, surely you can just send your wind serpent at people and it will solo them. There's not too much you can do about it. So it's like, I mean, it's a pet. Yeah, I keep missing the attack. There we go. Missing the weave a bit there. Mongoose spike. It's an interesting bit on flanking strike, actually. It says it can reset from Mongoose Bite as well, but Mongoose Bite is just so bad. I don't have it on my bars. I never keybind it because it's so mana inefficient. Like, you need to dodge. Ooh, wand. Oh, Deviate Hide. Are they worth money? Oh no, they're the quest, aren't they? You need to dodge, and it does, like, negative damage. Where is it? Yeah, I trained it by mistake. 30 mana for 25 damage. Can you imagine comparing this to Overpower? Where the enemy dodges and you, like, delete half their health bar or something. Okay, not half, but, you know, it hits hard. Yeah, I do need to clear up here as well, don't I? Because the quest right at the end will take us up here. When we're doing Mutinous, the big Murloc. Who is apparently immune to shadow damage, as I found out doing this on my Warlock. You wouldn't expect some Murlocs to be immune to shadow damage, but I guess he's a Nightmare Murloc, so he's special or something. Bit further back there. I want him screeching a bunch of stuff. He's still got that one. Wow. That screech goes far. Mongoose is just a flat one. Yeah, that's it, right? Imagine if it was 25 plus weapon damage or something. I kind of wish I was skinning or something for this, but... I've got loads of extra arrows in my bag to prepare for when I'm 25, so I think I can delete a few of these level 10 arrows. Yeah, these mobs give quite a bit of XP. Let's just get rid of all of that. And we can go around here. Heard recently, sorry, on PvP servers, people are camping their pets near the BFD entrance. Oh, I saw a post about that on the subreddit. And that is hilarious. Like, if you're coming out against 10 level 25 pets, you're just instantly dead, aren't you? Like, there's genuinely no counterplay. Like, you come out and you get lightning breathed in the face, and at level 25, I guess it's doing like 200 baseline damage. Mine's doing 156 with just a bunch of auction house gear. This thing is going to destroy you at 25. It's horrible. I mean, I bet it is. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, feed the pet. I want to go to the bit where the Lord Cobran is. He's up there, right? He's this way. The belt guy. Belt and legs, I should say. So I do not know my way around Wailing Caverns too well. Level am I? I am 24. This way? Alright, thank you. Let's go. Get up the ramp. Yeah, it's just getting myself kind of oriented and moving in the right direction. These guys drop so much trash items. I should have emptied my bags more. I do this to myself, to be honest. Hello, Mole. And download add-on. Okay, first of all, thank you. I need an add-on to appear behind my add-ons in-game. If you're downloading an add-on that's not appearing in-game, you may be downloading it to the wrong version of World of Warcraft if you have multiple ones installed. You could be downloading it under Wrath of the Lich King Classic. That's going to be different from this. You want to uninstall it under just Classic, or however you've named it in your folder. So yeah, just check you're installing it to the right directory. Is that the word? Cool. That can be the word. Where am I from? I am from the north of the United Kingdom, bruv, in it. Download it to the right one. You've had it since the beginning. I'm not sure then, to be honest. I haven't had that problem. Are you using CurseForge or something? You're not trying to, like, install them manually and put them in folders, are you? Because I couldn't be able to help too much. I haven't had that issue. I don't sound too northern. No, I don't have a really strong northern accent. A lot of people up here have proper strong accents. Not me. Not so much, at least. Wrath is called Classic and Season Discoveries under Classic Era. Oh yeah, that could be it. Use CurseForge? I'm not sure then. I am not sure, I'm afraid. I think I'm just going to clear, because... Yeah, no, we'll be greedy. I can skip those, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, it did chain pull something. I'm going to get slept now, or he's going to use Healing Touch. I just have to damage them before he does it. There we go. Not bad. Give him a bit of mining on the head. Just make sure my pet doesn't die above everything else. It's kind of like hardcore pet mode. I really don't want my pet losing the buff. Do a concussive shot and heal him a bit. Ooh, look at that lightning breath clicking. That's how you know I'm a good hunter. A northerner with a big red beard, how often do you get compared to Tormund from Game of Thrones? Not often enough for my liking. Well, I don't mind saying that it's using the spell procs. That is... this one. Yo, thanks, Sam. I appreciate that. Mare Goblin has more of an accent. He does, and I don't think we're too far apart, you know. I imagine we're pretty near one another. Dude, my pet is just... Yo, let me play the game a little bit. He's just one-shotting them. Yeah, I bet me and Matt aren't not too far apart with where we live. scales, copper, scales? Nope. Yeah, I'm having to individually loot each one here as well, just because I have... Oh, I missed that one then. Come on. There we go. Yeah, sometimes you miss the timing for the melee weave and it's just, it takes so long to pull off. Deviate scale. Ridiculous how broken Hunter is. And this class has been nerfed more than any other class in this game mode, by the way. Has any other class received a nerf post-launch? Like an actual meaningful nerf? I'm trying to think. I'm not sure they have, you know. I missed it again. Maybe I should macro them just so I can get at the timing on. What professions? I don't have professions. Yeah, I only really bother with professions on characters I consider main characters. Other ones I just kind of play the game and just do whatever, really. Melee. It does feel good pulling off melee weaving properly though. I will say it's always been a very satisfying mechanic. The problem I have with melee weaving is hitboxes for bosses, because when you're hitting stuff like this, the hitboxes are well designed, because you sort of know when you're going to be in melee distance, but a lot of the bosses Blizzard make just have absolutely awful hitboxes. Oh, there's 25, ding. Nice, that's one more to the list, I guess. Yapping away and I didn't even notice. Right, let's upgrade my ammo. Put that there. And where are my old arrows? Arrow, 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 arrow. Sharp arrow. Thank you, thank you. And the final talent point, in case anyone's wondering about the talents. I think I'd just go one more into Unleash Fury, right? If I was raiding... In fact, I don't even know what the raiding spec is. I just did this because it seemed good for soloing stuff. I wouldn't pick this for raiding. I'd probably go 5 into it. 5 in Unleash Fury just seems like a no-brainer, right? It's 20% extra damage. That's a lot. Can you solo Mr. Smite as Feral Druid? I don't know, actually. That might be kind of hard. Import armor damage crit. Oh, crit. You think Ferocity over Unleash Fury? Yeah, I'm not sure about soloing Smite as a Feral. I haven't tried anything like that. I kind of just want to put the more flat damage on it. Because flat damage, you can always rely on it. Impressed when your cousin who's not very into WoW told me he soloed Leggings of the Fang. No, you're not so impressed. Yeah, Hunter's kind of busted her. Like, I'm not breaking a sweat here, am I? You can go MM after. I see. Oh yeah, as a Feral Druid, yeah, you Star Surge and Sunfire. There we go. I'm just gonna put my last point there. I could have put Freezing Trap down here, really. I can just kind of do a soft taunt with the multi-shot there. Bit of melee weaving. Oh, that didn't go to the further away targets. Usually when you multi-shot, it'll go to targets further away than you are. Like, I should multi-shot and it'll hit the ones in melee here. Yeah, it did it that time. Yeah, weird. Big hunt attack for you there. Yeah, Star Surge and Pathing. Star Surge is really powerful though. Ooh, reset. Alright, this time I'll do it properly. These guys haven't been sleeping me much, considering I'm using a pet. I thought they'd try and spam it, but maybe I'm just standing out of range and it's like a 10-yard range or something. We can use disengage. Did it miss, or is it just that bad? I think it's just that bad, right? Disengage in this expansion. Whew. You can sneak by a lot of these packs. Yeah, I guess if you're on a paladin, there isn't much choice, is there? Yeah, I think I'm only doing the one clear anyway, probably. Ooh, green woolen bag. Very exciting. Let's heal up a bit here. Abandon my serpent for the red one. Yeah, I heard there was a better version at level 25. But couldn't I just train the one at level 25, learn the spell rank, and then teach this one? Because then I don't have to level up the loyalty system or anything like that again. Can I pull this one by himself? So I'd rather keep the pet I have, because just because of how pets work in this expansion with happiness and loyalty and points and all that. Yeah, do that. Yeah, it makes more sense, right? Oh, there's the sleep. Okay, they're just not casting it, I guess. Ugh. Wasn't paying attention. I'm just worried about my pet pulling stuff here. I'm going to put it on stay and then call it over. Just so it doesn't do any, like, dumb pathing. It's kind of greeding unnecessarily. Like, I've cleared all the way this far. And I'm just trying to greed for some reason. So I'm actually going to turn Lightning Breath off because I want him to run straight in here. In fact, we'll go a little bit further. Let's just call my pet over. Turn Lightning Breath back on. And solo these ones. Oh, apparently I'm having a nap again. Well, enjoy the hunter gameplay. Oh, never mind, I'm back awake. No, I was just going to let my pet solo him then. Exactly what you do with the pallet. Yeah, it does make sense. And... missed the melee weave twice. Alright, leggings, what do we think? Am I getting lucky today, or is this a need to come back? What else does he even drop? Lord Coburn. Imagine if I saw the waist now. I was going to say that'd be a waste, but that's far too much of a dad joke for this stream. Alright, good luck, mate. Robe. You just had to say it, didn't you? You know, I got this first time on my rogue. The legs. But not on the hunter. I'm actually gonna call my pet back and dismiss it. Because jumping down here, I have no idea what my pet's gonna do. It could just run off and pull everything. It could die. Let's just play it safe. Down here. And... go this way. 12 kills to see the legs once. Wow. They are kind of rare. I think this guy can drop. Hello. There we go. The shield? 412 armor. If you're a shaman, that's pretty good, right? That's a lot of armor. Is it irony calling it MMORPG and soloing dungeons? True. I should have called it SM single... Wait. Massively single player. That doesn't make sense. I know. I kind of like soloing stuff. I think it's fun. There are things you can't solo as well. That's where you join a group and do a raid. Or, you know, pre-made and stuff like that. Oh, from the boss is better? Oh yeah, from the last boss, true. Right, so this bit up here is the part where I'm going to get lost. Name your pet FPS. He kind of is an FPS. Like, he shoots these lightning breaths at people. He's a sniper. Proper sniper. All these crap. This is why I've been single looting these mobs. They just drop so much stuff. Ooh, and I've got magic dust. Follow the mushroom. Reliable life advice. Wait, do I not have the quest to kill these guys? Wailing cannons. Deviate shambler. Oh, it's just not showing up. Let me reload. There we go. Is there no point teaching a bite to a winged serpent? I don't even know if you can. All I know is I want him to spend all of his focus on doing lightning breath, because it does so much damage. I keep pressing them in the wrong order, though. There's the final hide. Take the scale, though. Yeah, I don't even have taunt turned on, by the way, for my pet. And he still does more threat than me, just because it hits so hard. A few of them around here. I do need to kill a few of the shamblers as well for the quest. I should never quite know what your pet's gonna do. Whoa! Press my New Year's thing. The, what's it called? Build festive mug. Yeah, it gives you a random slow fall. You got that from the New Year's thing. Why have I got that key found? I don't even know. That's actually risky. That could throw me off the edge quite easily. I'm just going to do these guys. They've got low enough health. We can just do that. Turn off Cheetah. Turn Cheetah back on. Oh, I thought it was going to break me out of it. It's right. My pet will solve all the problems for me. Got one more lightning breath. There you go. You know, I really didn't expect BM Hunter to be this strong. It's like when I was doing the prediction videos, I thought, yeah, this will be a decent leveling spec, but then you'll get in a raid and you'll play like marksmanship or something. But dude, this Beast Mastery rune makes your pet into an actual raid boss. It is incredible. Can you imagine before Season of Discovery, no one was thinking we're going to be using Wind Serpents, are they? Turns out Wind Serpent, kind of OP. And that's before we got the Scorpid. The Scorpid was even better. Right, follow the mushrooms. This way? That's kind of a mushroom. Okay, these are more mushrooms. Oh, pet scaling too, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we were speculating on that pre-launch. We weren't sure whether they'd do pet scaling. There's the button on your one key for auto shot, the one you showed on the hardcore video. Yeah, exact same one. Exact same one. It's just real simple, cast auto shot. Makes it shoot so you can't cancel your shot. Cats with kill command. I need to try that next. What cat do you tame? Is there like an OP one for this bracket, like Broken Tooth? Gonna try Orc and be sweaty with a 5% pet. Yeah, if you're tryharding on Horde, that makes sense to me. I would do that. 5% on pet when your pet is doing this much damage. Sounds pretty amazing. Oh, strike a pose. Disengage. Ooh. So until I started playing Hunter on Hardcore, I actually thought disengage was completely useless. But it's actually not bad in vanilla. It is not bad. I think the Rake has the fastest attack speed. I have heard of that one. Is that like a quest mob or a rare spawn? I also heard the starving, what was it, starving mountain lion or something in Hillsbrad are good. And obviously they're a lot easier to get. 24 cat from Hillsbrad. Yeah, that must be what I was thinking of, right? It's a rare. Ugh. Yeah, taming a rare. That's kind of hard. And it's just for the 24 bracket. 25. Okay, do I need the extra space here? I'm not sure that I do. I think I can just try these. I want to just check for the patrols, because there's a lot of patrols in here. I don't want to be doing midway through the boss and then something just walks into me and kills me. You. I think I'm okay. The pink Plane Strider is the choice of the Giga Chad, without a doubt. How much health does he have? 3k. I know all these three are together, right? Oh, they're not. Wow. I swear I've tried to pull this guy by himself a bunch of times when I did this on... Is Warlock or Rogue? I can't remember. And he never did that. I just shot him then because he looked kind of far apart, but yeah, that works. Right, I'm just going to go full Zogzog here. We're going to absolutely send the boss before this other one has a chance to do anything. Never mind, I'm going to go to bed. We'll see if the lightning bolt hits me. It should do. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for the wake-up call. I appreciate that, Druid of the Fang. Healing touch. That doesn't heal too much. Okay, another healing touch. In the frost trap. Back to bed. And he's not even done half health on my pet. Which has now done 1,200 damage. Alright, GG. Some exciting Hunter gameplay for you here. Just taking a nap while my pet solos everything. It's like, you know those play of the games you get on Overwatch where it's Torbjorn? And he just dies and there's turret shoots people? This is literally the World of Warcraft version of that. Alright. Can we get anything from this boss? I think we can get the bow, right? Pythus? Was that Pythus? Yes. Nah, it's just kind of garbage, right? Petopia. Yeah, I used Petopia to find this guy here. Ugh. Torch. There we go. And Armor of the Fang. Yeah, we'll take it. We didn't really want anything from him. Which pet? I think it was a greater Cloudwing or something. And I forget the name. I got it from around here. Yeah. And it's a wind, any wind serpent that has rank 2 lightning breath, pre-25. Right, follow the mushrooms. Both ways have mushrooms. I'm going this way. Greater Thunderhawk, that's the one. Let's stop my pet here. Stop pet macros are very useful, by the way. Okay, follow the mushrooms. Over here, do I need to kill these guys? Not the Venom Wings. The Dread Fangs. Yes. And you can healing touch if you want, so I'll pull another. It's a distracting shot. Oh, my pet leveled up. That is a perfect time to level up. Good timing, pet. A multi-shot off there? Ooh, not quite, just out of range. What's my 2-hour buff? That is the new world buff called the Boon of Black Fathom. So when you kill the last boss in Black Fathom's Deep, it drops a pearl and you hand it in Darnassus or Thunderbluff. And whenever you hand it in, everyone inside the zone receives a nice buff, which is, I'll show you in a moment. It gives a ton of stats, so 3% spell hit, 2% melee and ranged, crit, 20 attack power, 25 spell damage, and 20% movement speed. So, especially when you're leveling, this is just really nice to pick up. So mushrooms, where are the mushrooms going here? Up here, I guess? Is Wind Serpent significantly better than Cat? I haven't tried out Cat for doing this type of stuff yet. I would suspect that Cat is also pretty good. Just because it's able to dump so much focus with Claw and Bite. No problem. Fast attack speed on Cats is overrated, especially if you're using Flanking Strike. Yeah, I mean, Flanking Strike's nice, but it is, it's just like a little bit of your damage. Ooh. I think the big difference is... Oh, I've got so much stuff. You don't have Frenzy yet. So, when you have faster attack speed pets, you care a bit more about Frenzy just to ensure it's getting uptime. But at the moment, we don't have that, so you just kind of pick something that spends all your pet's focus. I think that's like this thing you should be doing, right? Above everything else. As long as your pet is not capping their focus, that's fine. It's good for PvP, this is true. Always has been. So, yeah, we're going there. They've got the boss on the left over here. I kind of feel like he's a bit close. No, there's two of them. We'll go the other way around. But if you are a level 20 hunter, you can tame a Wind Serpent from the Barrens, I think. I like Wind Serpent though. I like how it has a ranged attack, because if I had a cat, it would have to run up to this guy to melee it, but because I have a Wind Serpent, I can just do this, and it hits it from there, which is kind of nice. Just to have that sort of instant ranged attack to generate some threat. I pulled, but that's just a chance for melee weaving. And Ooze can wake me up here. Wake up call, thank you very much. Into a multi-shot. This is the kind of unique way that Hunter works, because you can be hitting both of them together, because ranged and melees have a separate swing timer. So I'm kind of just spamming between them, I'm not doing it too well. I'm definitely not going to die. They changed that in Wrath to where they have one swing timer. That's not possible anymore. But it is in vanilla. Is that a mining axe you're attacking with? It's a very strong mining axe, I'll have you know. Yep. I saw this on the auction house and I knew I had to have it. Right, this boss is very easy for pretty much every class in the game. Wait, what's this Ooze doing? He just crawled through the wall. Pre-BIS. I mean, it's genuinely good. No dash for pets till next phase. This is also true. I think you need like level 30 something. So all this boss does is spam something called Chained Bolt, which does like 30 damage. So if you need an agility cape and you can get here solo, this guy might be your answer. He drops this. which is an upgrade to what I have at the moment. So, is he immune to nature? He is immune to nature. My pat hasn't cast on him. Yeah. Well, my only weakness, immunity to nature. But luckily he does no damage anyway, so yeah, not a big deal, is it? 230 crit. Yeah. Oh, look at that Night Elf Nature Resist coming in. Clutch there for me. Oh, into a weave. I went in too early. See, 64 melee. Like, you really don't want him meleeing you. This cape looks ugly compared to yours. Yeah, that's one of the problems with being low level, right? The capes are all so ugly. Like, they all look terrible. I want those big capes. Like, the PvP cape, the Sergeant's one, looks so good. You can train with Bite. Do I have ranks of Bite? Why is he running in fear? Like, hello? You come back. Bite. Yeah, I don't even have any... I don't even have Bite. So, cape, question mark? Or what else does he drop? Hail spike. It's not a bad dagger really, but I'm not going to use a dagger. Cape? Wrong item again. You know, I got the cape or the first one on my rogue as well, so my rogue is clearly, like, used up all my RNG. So, there is still one more item, I think, that I want. Oh, actually, no, there's not. There's some Boots of the Fang give force down 4 agility, but those are better, so... I still need to do Last Lord of the Fang, though, so I can do the quest in a minute. Let's put head on stay. Entering combat. Really? From that far away? Oh, okay. Tail spiking. Why'd you have to do this to me? No, don't sleep the pet! No, 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 no. Damn it, they've worked it out. My only weakness. Oh, never mind. He woke the pet up. Thanks. Let's disengage. I suppose I've been hitting him too much. I don't really want to pull anything else here. I'm a bit low health. Just a little bit dodging there on the rock. ×2. This boss is such a wuss. He is. Like, imagine being this huge dinosaur-looking beast and you run away. Never seen a hunter doing melee weaves. These mobs are easy to do it on. There are some bosses that have terrible hitboxes. Does anyone play a hunter? What's Akumai like for melee weaving? Is it just pain? Or is it kind of not that bad? I think I was trying to say this earlier, but I probably got sidetracked by something else I thought of. Trying to trap weave in Wrath of the Lich King before they put Trap Launcher in was such a pain. I legit nearly quit my hunter because they didn't have that in the game. Like some of the bosses, the Dragon, Sartharian, Malagos in Phase 1, trap weaving as a hunter, like, bruh, like, it was just pain. It was actual pain. It's a huge hitbox, it's not bad, that's alright then. But like, do you have to run in, and then to get back out to range, you have to run like to Narnia or something? Because that was the Wrath of the Lich King experience. And it was not very fun. Then they put Trap Launcher in, I was like, ah, this is nice. $150 DPS at 25, no testing for SOD? Yeah, wait till you see Warriors doing over 400. Yeah, they did not PTR test this game mode. Discovery, I guess. I'm still having fun. Melee weaves enhanced by macros. It was in TBC, I don't think people do that in vanilla. I know you could auto-hotkey it, in TBC, and people did that at a very high level, which is very naughty, by the way. Tut tut. Shouldn't be done. Post the flanking strike macro. Oh, I don't have one. I'm just doing it manually. I am just doing it normally. Oh no, my pet's thingy fell. We'll do this one first. Disengage. Didn't do anything. Manually taunt. Is that a double king's buff? Yes. Yes, it is, basically. So originally, Blizzard gave hunters something called Aspect of the Lion, which was a new aspect, which is essentially Blessing of Kings. And on top of giving you kings, it also gives the hunter another kings. And then, what they did later is that they changed it from an aspect to an aura. So now I can have Aspect of the Hawk and double Aspect of the Kings. So, yeah. Yeah, it's double kings. That's not happy. I saw. It's a big deal, isn't it? 25% extra damage. Let's pull him over here. I can skip these guys, right? I could just solo them all, but... Patrol! You know what? We're just going. If I pull, I pull. Yeah, I pulled. I'm just going to carry on up here a bit, pull my pet back. Hopefully he doesn't pull anything else. If I run into him, I could pull other ones there. I'll do. Seems better than the 25% crit or whatever they removed. Yeah, that was... I was hyping up the, what was it, Lone Wolf sniper training build so much before launch, and they absolutely kneecapped it. My bad, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'm not taking responsibility. It was probably hilariously overpowered. Like, can you imagine Hunter if they had all that damage? And they had BM, which hadn't been nerfed then. It has now several times. That's in shadow mode. Yeah, we can't shadow mode in combat during Classic. Unfortunately, if I pull something, I have to deal with it, so... I'm pretty sure I could still solo them, but I'm just being a bit on the careful side because I don't want to lose my buffs. I do have some harder bosses coming up. Do I even do this boss here? I could do it on my Warlock, who had some raid gear, and when I went for the meta rune. And I feel like on my Hunter, my pet's just gonna die. Because he hits really hard, doesn't he? And I'm not gonna be able to, like, out-threat my, what my pet can do. He's healed quite a bit there, actually. Check the patrols, because you never know. That's still asleep. I have to fear this guy. Just go down the ramp a bit. Get a few bandage ticks. Yeah. Not ideal. Yeah. Oh, that health pot did way less than I thought it would. Right. Like, way less. Right. It's a runaway angle. Anyone know any safe spots? Can't jump down there. Oh, need to resist. No, I'd aspect on. He's pulled another one. Yeah. Ah, I thought my health pot would heal so much more. I was expecting it to basically full heal me, and it did like 20% or 30% of my health. That's my bad. Damn. Well. Rip me. The problem was then, I took threat on the boss instead of my pet, so it was spam sleeping the pet instead of me, and the pet's like all my power. Need to pull the ad solo. Nah, if the boss was hitting my pet, it would have been okay. Just take the jump. I would have died on that health, I think. Nah, it's a misplay from me. Unfortunate. Now we have to run all the way back. At least I have the wisp ratio. Yeah, that's the... I'm the best at dying, though. I'm wondering if I even attempt the last boss now I don't have the buff. I could still try it, and if my pet just insta-dies, I can reset. Just jump down the ledge. Because we just need to do the last, the boss for the last event now. Yeah, it should reset it. I think you're right. This way? My pet will still have the buff. Oh, that's good. Yeah, okay, honestly, the pet is what matters here. Yeah, if the pet still has the buff, I'm good. Yeah, I should have paid a bit more respect on the boss then. I didn't think it'd be any problem. But when my pet got slept the first time, it just couldn't catch up on threat. Actually, I should have hard taunted it using my button. Oh well. Basically, I messed up. That's my bad. You still have the buff. Oh, you're right. Oh, we're good then. Well, life servers are the best. Choices matter. I mean, I was careless then. I could have played it a lot safer. Yeah, I'm not going to say this. This is the one life server. I would not be playing like this. It was this way, right? How much gold do I have? I have 180. The hunter's the pet. This is actually so true. This guy right here is the carry. He has more health than me, he has more armor than me, he does more damage than me. Think it'll be easy to get into the Kata beta? As much as any other beta, I guess you just opt in and pray that you do get in if you want to get in. Right. So I'm going to dismiss my pet here and just run through. In case I do pull anything else, there's a jump from the ledge to the final boss, isn't there? So it should not matter. How did I get the gold? I did quests at level cap. Once you hit level cap, you get bonus gold from completing quests, and it adds up quite a bit. Well, you just sneakily walk up to him and drop a trap. They never see it coming. Who needs trap launcher? When you just walk up to them and press trap. Soul and Wailing Caverns? Yeah, I died once because I basically pulled something without paying attention. I could have quite easily killed it still, but that's my bad. Shadow Meld wouldn't have saved you? Nah, you can't use it in combat during Classic. You can see here it's grayed out. In Classic, Shadow Meld is basically out of combat stealth, but you can't move. Around here, I might pull this guy. Nope. Wonder how many things are running after me since I trapped that one mob. Is it down here? Yeah. This is a run back, holy crap. You can feign into it? Yeah, once we're level 30 you can. Not quite yet. Oh, I really don't want to do anything else here. Wait, have I gone the wrong way? Oh no, no, it's up here. Why are pets so OP now, but they weren't on original? Pets do scale with... I believe it's just your ranged attack power. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But pets scale with ranged attack power. And there's also a rune called Beast Mastery, which massively increases their damage and focus regeneration. So pets have just ended up being absolute monsters. Yeah, I'm going to have one or two things running after me. I'm counting on this jump resetting everything. If it doesn't, then back to the graveyard. That's all I can say there. Right. Please reset. Hello, Numi. There we go, reset. Okay. Let's not pull these guys. Run up here. Okay, and then this time, we're gonna actually do the boss properly. So he pulled with this serpent last time. I'm not sure if that's... if they're, like, chained together. Because they look sort of far apart. I'm gonna try it. Okay, yeah, I just got unlucky then, I guess. It is what it is. Start with the Druid. If he's by himself, I'm fine. I just had this guy meleeing me and I thought I could outdamage it and health pot and I'd be fine. And then my health pot did not do as much healing as I expected it to. And I died. If it's just the Fang guy by himself, I will be fine. Onto this phase, you keep hitting your Feign Death button. Yeah, it's kind of rough playing without Feign Death, isn't it? Same as Hardcore. It's such an important ability. Let's put you there. Put a trap down. Come on, I'm in range. I'm definitely in range. There we go. He's gonna run in the trap there. Ah, screw it, we don't need the trap, they don't really do damage. I'm trying to line the sight somewhere. I'm just gonna let my pet hit him for a bit, just to be sure my pet definitely has more threat, so if he wants to sleep me, he has to sleep me. In fact, I could probably max range this, can't I? I think I'm outranging it. It doesn't tell you if you're outranging it, but you can just kind of assume. So he's probably going to healing touch here. Like, healing him, what's he heal? 26 to 44. He's got a decent healing touch. He's been to the trainer, unlike the other Fang Lords who, you know, are using rank 2 or something. But yeah, this is what it should have looked like the first time. Also going to do this Druid over here real quick. And I kind of want to give Verdun a go. I feel like I can... Ooh, we got Venom Strike. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, alright, well, sweet. Then we got something, huh? Alright, there it is. Venom Strike, sweet. Do I use this? Is it better? So the one I have at the moment has more damage, but this has got the damage proc, right? A BM, you still go MM because BM's so boring. It is kind of just OG Hunter, right? The proc is big. Alright, yeah, I'll try it out. I'll see how it goes. So, Verdun. The thing about this guy is he just hits really hard. It procs often, but not on this boss. Stand behind the boss if it goes down, jump down the hole. I know what you mean. Can I solo this at level 23? What I've done so far, I'd say yes. When I started this dungeon, I was level 24. I have got a lot of good gear from the auction house, though, like, straight up. If I had a bunch of gear with just, like, a bunch of spirit and stamina on it, it could be quite a lot harder. I have good gear for my level. Because I played a bunch on this server, I've got a bunch of gold, so I just went and spent it on it. Is that an add-on for the abilities? Yeah, I know the one you mean. That is... Where's it gone? There, Doom cooldown pulse. I'm gonna try it. So we'll start. We're gonna do the old little back and forth here. I don't know if this is gonna work too well. Okay. Right, the plan is I hit it, then my pet goes and hits it. So I'll send my pet in now, then I hit it, and he should walk towards me. And then my pet hits in, it goes towards my pet. And then, okay, that's as far as the plan went. Oh my god, he's hitting way too hard, man. Right, Mr. Wind Serpent, I'm gonna need some dodges and stuff. Does he move slow? Can you slow him? No, immune. Turn towards him. Grasping vines. That does not sound good. Alright, dodge. Good dodge. A few more of those, please. Pulling back. Okay, dodge one more attack. Get him over the trap here. I cannot be hit by grasping vines. I'll sack my pet here if I want to kill him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've run out of space. Good dodge. Well, I'm kind of surprised, not gonna lie. I don't know how that worked. I feel like I shouldn't have been able to do that. There you go, it's just that easy. The key is just get lucky, okay? There's my guide for soloing Verdun as a hunter. Easy as that. Just to get lucky. Alright. Sweet. I didn't think I'd be able to do that, to be honest. Okay. Well, yeah, when in doubt, run. That is the hunter gameplay for you. I don't even want anything off this boss, I just wanted to see if I could do it. And we got the living root. That'd be decent on another class. Heal pet isn't in classic. It is. The thing is, it's channeled. So, and it heals like 38 a tick, and this boss does like 200 per melee swing. So it's just kind of not viable to use. So really my choice there was use my pet to run towards me, and hopefully it outspeeds the boss. Then get my pet to dump its lightning breath stacks with its focus. And then just run and pray that I didn't die. Mage, you didn't pull the druids? Yeah, me too, kinda. When it got me in that corner, I was like, okay, if I run back up here, he's gonna use grasping vines and I'm dead. Like, if I get hit by that ability, I die. So I'm like, I have to go down here. And fortunately, I did not pull the other ones. Oh god, please don't die now. Imagine if I died after that. Even played TBC and after. Yeah, they changed a bunch with Hunter. This class has changed so much over the years. Alright, now we're going to do the event at the end. We're going to kill the big Murloc boy. I think he shouldn't be too difficult. Maybe, I hope. Because this is kind of the main reason why I'm here, so I can get the rune. Oh, these patrols of these oozes, man, they're annoying. Right. I'll start this event up and get it going. Okay, all right, I'm going to have a quick peep before I start the event. Because it's a little bit long and you have to clear a bunch of mobs. All right, guys, I shall BRB. Alrighty. We're back. Okay, let's start the event. Actually, just get another buff. Oh, my pet died, didn't it? How much damage did the proc from my weapon do last fight? Venom shot. 4%, 5 hits. It can crit. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, sorry. Lucky but skilled here. Ain't that what it's all about? You got to play it right. And I didn't even have Heart of the Lion on, by the way. Wow, I was missing 20% stats for that. Damn. Yeah. I just got back and... Oh no, I need a weak aura for this, don't I? Are these the best runes for solo hunter? At the moment I have Lion, Beast Mastery and Flanking Strike. I feel like they are, right? As long as you're melee weaving. If you're not melee weaving, I just go kill command and just send your pet in and it will just eat stuff for breakfast. Why not a boar pet? The thing is with the Beast Mastery rune, you want abilities which spend your pet's focus very quickly, because it regenerates it so fast. And boars have, they have bite, I think they have bite and they have charge. Which, bite is good and everything, but charge has a cooldown, and you just don't want stuff with cooldowns. You want things which do something now, so your pet's constantly spending focus. And that's kind of why Wind Serpent's good, because it has a very powerful ability in Lightning Breath, which costs a lot of focus. But yeah, I think you can get pretty good mileage out of any pet. Kill command only works for bite and claw damage. Oh yeah, they I keep forgetting that. They changed it, didn't they? Yeah, you're right. Well, let's start doing more Kada content soon. You know, I was planning on doing a bunch heading into the new year, but when I've seen that the release isn't going to be till like the start of summer, I figured, you know, people will probably be a bit more interested in it towards release. So I'm gonna hold fire a little bit. I'll probably do the odd video, but yeah. Personally, I tend to, that what I make for content tends to reflect what I'm playing, and at the moment that's just been the season really. But I will be doing kata in the future. I do all things classic, you know, whatever that may be with the current state of the game. Cats are S tier. Yeah, I want to get a cat. Now I'm level 25 and I can tame any pet. That should be good to good. Yo, Emilius with the raid. Hey, I appreciate that. Yo, I hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Wowee. I got a raid. That's the first one I've got since I've started streaming. Yo, man, I appreciate that so much. I hope you had a great stream and welcome raiders. No worries, I appreciate it. Make sure the disciple guy doesn't die here. Just as I pull all these things. How could you do this to me? It's kind of annoying we don't have focus targeting classic. Oh, he slapped him. Nice, good CC. On the pre-raid BIS, I got the bow. Yeah, I got Venom Strike from the boss before the last one. So I don't think it's quite pre-raid BIS, but it's good. So, you know, I'll take that. I think I can tank this little boy a bit. He's hitting kind of hard. Disengage. Does nothing. I love a bit of that. And... yeah, 4 elites is kind of my limit, huh? Like, one more, I'd be in trouble. In the Duskwood quest bow Pre-BIS, the Wetlands one, Raptor's End. For Alliance, at least. Horde is different, I think. They can't get that. Let's catch up with the guy. I don't want him wandering off and dying. I wish we had Frost Trap as well. Frost Trap would be so nice. I don't have it, do I? I'm just dumb and I haven't been putting it down. Nope, don't have it. Nice, yeah, it seems pretty good so far. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to get something, isn't it, when you do a dungeon? Going to the 3.4 attack speed crossbow from elites. I don't know what that is. I have this. It's a 2.4 speed bow. That's about it. But the Pre-BIS for Alliance is Raptor's End from a quest in Wetlands. Again, Horde, I don't know. I do not know. I need to play Horde at some point, don't I? Oh, reset. 2 stacks. I'm waiting. I'm literally waiting instead of meleeing. The big Raptor strike. Amber, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm going to try and not die here, because the run back is kind of long, and I don't want to do it. I've enjoyed Druid or Hunter more so far. My Druid's only level 14. Star Surge, though, is like, it feels, it's just overpowered, like, straight up. That's all I can say about it. But Hunter, it does feel like the most powerful class I played this season. And I main a Warlock, by the way. So I know what playing an OP class feels like. And Hunter is just on a different level. The thing about Hunter is, compared to Warlock, Hunter pets are actually good, whereas your Demon is not, basically. It's distracting shot you. Actually, I can do some proper CC here, can't I? Look at this. Huh? Never say Hunters have no CC. Get my pet on that one. Taunt. Concussive shot over there. Get a lightning breath on him. Ooh. Warlock is good. Hunters are not. Nah, Hunters are so good, man. What are you saying? This class is amazing. They've nerfed them like 3 or 4 times and they're still this good. So I don't think the next wave spawns here till the previous wave dies. So what I'm just going to do is fear that guy and bandage my pet. Steel arrow crossbow. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Speaking on the receiving end of Star Surge, yeah, I bet it's so annoying, right? When I was doing Battlegrounds, these druids would Star Surge you, then they'd run around a corner, and then they'd come back out and they'd be at full health because of heals, and they'd just Star Surge you again. You're like, bro, what can I do? I think the next wave is a bunch of little lads, and then we get the boss. Here's the little lads. Let's multi-shot them. Main thing is just making sure the guy channeling doesn't die. I don't even know what happens if he dies. Do I have to reset the instance or something? Anyway. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. Nice. Okay, I think the boss is next. And I think this boss casts a spell or a fear or something. When I was doing this on my Warlock, he tried to spam an ability on my pet, and the ability just didn't work. So I'm not sure what it is, but I'm going to try and line of sight it as much as I can. So let's set up a trap here. And he should be coming any moment. There he is. 6k health. Big Murloc boy. Get that on him, running into the trap. I should be able to get my pet on him. I'm just going to stay by this wall here. Yeah, he's trying to do some kind of... Huh? I'm not line of sight. Oh, I thought I was line of sight. Okay. Come on, Mr. Wind Serpent, you've got this. I mean, he unironically does have this. Alright, let's line of sight a little bit better this time. That looks better to me. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Try heal the... This is why I didn't really use the healing ability. Like, most of the time you're just genuinely better just pressing your damage buttons and just full sending the boss. Because Men Pet sucks, essentially. It's really not very good. Yeah, this seems fairly easy though. You could definitely do this pre-25. Assuming you can clear up to this point, fine. We're going to finish him off. We don't really need anything from this boss. But yeah, there we go. So that is the full event done, and that is Wailing Caverns soloed every single boss. Died once because I'm dumb. I should not have died. All in all, pretty easy. Bandage better than Men Pet. It really is, yeah. And we got Glowing Shard, thank you. Hypnotic Crystal, that's what I need for my quest. And can combine those. We got these shoulders, which are... It's like, what's that even meant to be? Cloth shoulders with 3 health every 4 seconds. Like, great, thanks, Blizz. And get rid of that. So we'll put these gloves because I can DE these gloves. We got the rare boss. There's a rare boss? Oh, is that the... It's like a fairy dragon, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, I'm not too sure about rare boss. Easy, there we got it. Yeah, the fairy dragon. Aha. Yeah, it drops a wand and a cloak that we don't need, so... Oh, look at that. Classic pre-level 20 cloak there. Looks hideous. Well, that's Wailing Caverns. Big fan of the YouTube videos, by the way. Very entertaining, informative. Yeah, I appreciate that. And, you know, again, thanks for dropping by with your viewers, too. That's huge. I don't stream too much, to be honest. I've only started doing it since the season came out. Because I was just... There's so much new to do that I wanted to start doing this a little bit more. Now do SFK. Alright, let's calm down a little bit. SFK. I'm going to turn the question outside, though. Can you solo Dead Mines? Should I try and solo Dead Mines? I feel like I could. Van Cleef might be kind of hard. But I want Cape of the Brotherhood. And... Cruel Barb would be nice. But if I get Cruel Barb, I can't melee weave, can I? And I do like melee weaving. Which damage does Cruel Barb have on it? Yeah, not that good. I would kind of only be doing it for Cape of the Brotherhood. When Wailing Caverns is definitely much easier than that. Cheetah. Got the Christmas pet. Are those gone now? Because I haven't looted them yet on this character. I might just finish this and get the kill command rune. SFK is hard. Is it like genuinely possible to solo it on a hunter? I guess the last boss is kind of easy, right? Because you just cast a spell and you run behind a wall and then kill him. And in over here. Whoop. Ooh, so nearly overshot that jump. You cast sequence with a hawk and yeah. What I usually do with cheetah is I have this like really weird min-maxy thing I do, where I have a cancel or a macro for it. So sometimes when you hit something, this is also a benefit of having a swing timer. You can hit something and between the enemies hit, you can turn cheetah on and off like that and get a bit of distance with a jump. But if you don't have a cancel or on cheetah, you have to wait for the full global before you can cancel it again. So I always have my cheetah like that. It's like the most weird min-max thing you can do, but works for me. So I do it. Right, let's destroy that. 10 slot bag, I'll take that all day over some legs. Thank you very much. We'll put you there. Looks good. Was that everything here?
Be careful.
Illume be with you.
Wait.
Peace be
Did
with
I?
you.
I missed one of them. No. I kind of want the belt. Oh my, that's like... I completely forgot to kill one last thing. Oh well, rip. That is unfortunate, brother. Bad RNG. Right, let's go back to Ratchet. Is this... Do you hand this in Ratchet, the glowing shard? Speak with someone in Ratchet. Yeah, you do. Yeah, it sends you to Ratchet, then Darnassus, I think. It's a belt pattern. Yeah, I kind of wanted that belt. I was looking at it on the auction house for my hunter. It's a decent pattern. 5 agility, 6 stamina. Where I have Dark Clever belt. Yeah, I might go back and do that. I don't want to like run back all the way over there now. I'll probably finish this up though. Kill Thistlefur Shaman. Wait, Thistlefur? Where's that? That's miles away. Actually, I'll have the flight path. Yeah, we'll fly up there. The hides that make it. Ooh, what do you need? 10 perfect deviate scale. No wonder it's expensive. I was thinking about buying it and I was like, that's too expensive. Yeah, from that entire run, I got 1. All right. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I can pass then. There's a hoof mummy. Ooh, like the sound of that. Better selling the mats than buying one. Yeah, I'm thinking the same now. We can get a belt from the raid with I think 6 agi from the first boss. Ratchet, then back to Wayland Caverns. Oh, okay. Well, we've got a bit of cardio ahead of us then. Ratchet, Crusader Strike Ratchet's a war zone. Yeah, I heard there's like no guards on PvP servers. So you go to Ratchet and there's just people like they kill you and it's like, oh, okay, well I run back. It's very easy Pre-BIS bow to get. That's better than Venom Strike, Raptor's End. Oh yeah. That someone was mentioning that, the one from the wetlands, right? I need to do that quest. I think I have it. Actually, you don't have to pick it up. It's just a quest line, right? Something there, I think. Have to go back after Ratchet. Well, we'll get it done. And then we'll go to Ashenvale, then we'll pick up this rune. And then I might go play Druid a bit. I want to show you guys what playing Druid with Star Surge looks like at a low level, because it is so broken it's unreal. Who am I going to here? Questy, please tell me the way. Speak with someone in Ratchet about the glowing shard. But who? Can't see no question mark up there. Hello, Ken. Imagine this is how you had to play before Questy. Question mark? Nope. Question mark? Nope. Near the flight point. Okay. Wait, I have picked up the quest, right? Like, I'm not being dumb. Shard. Glowing shard. You're on this quest.
What's up?
Oh, you have to speak to him and ask about it. Ah, okay. I see. This is such a vanilla thing, isn't it?
Keep it real.
So I've spoken to him about it, and yeah, now I have. So I need to go. That's 2,600 XP. That's pretty good. Okay, so I go back here, and then we herf there, and then we're gonna go Ashenvale and get this, and then we're gonna go back to the flight path, and then we're gonna get our kill command rune, and then we'll play some Druid. I think. You know, there's one quest in vanilla which you, in order to be able to accept the quest and see the dialogue, you have to have discovered Diamol as a zone. Do you know the one I'm talking about? What's it called? It's like Felvine Shard or something. Oh, Reliquary of Purity, that's it. And to actually see the quest, you have to have discovered Diamol. It's like the most unique, random interaction in the game. You've probably seen that quest on your map. You know the one in Moonglade? Called Reliquary of Purity, and Questy shows it there, but like nothing's there. That's because you haven't discovered Diamol. Now that is a vanilla quest for you. And you need to go just a little bit inside of the Diamol zone to the point where you get the discovery on your map up here. And then it will show it for you. Do I do any PvP on the Druid? Nah, I'm only level 14 and I'm on a PvE server, so I don't really get open world PvP. Yeah. Never thought of that. Just seen there's a quest and be like, there's a quest there, but never done it. Yep. It is incredibly obscure and difficult to figure out, I guess. I assume there's some kind of like breadcrumb trail that would lead you to search for Diamol before you could know that quest exists. Because the quest itself, Reliquary of Purity, actually doesn't send you straight into Diamol. It sends you to Silithus, and then you go hand it in, and then it sends you into Diamol. What's the Pure BM Hunter? What's the rotation? And is Wind Serpent better than Cat? Well, I've only just hit 25 today, so I really don't have all the answers for that. But as far as leveling goes, Wind Serpent's very strong. And pretty much the idea behind it is you get the Heart of the Lion rune for a bunch of bonus stats. Flanking Strike for some instant attack. And especially, most importantly, the Beast Mastery rune. And your pet will also scale with your ranged attack power, I believe. And it just does a lot of damage. Like, Wind Serpents are good. I think Cats are good as well. I just picked up a Wind Serpent because I heard they were good, and I just wanted to try it, and can confirm they're good. I haven't tried a Cat yet, though, so maybe they're pretty good too. I think this is down here, right? Go up on the mountain. I'm assuming it's up here. Like, you can tell I play Alliance, right? I'm like, yeah, I think it's somewhere around here. Oh. Oh. Violet. Oh, she's up right on the top of the mountain. Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like... can only use outside, by the way. Not outside at the moment. Ah, vanilla. Right. Like, she's up here, yeah? There she is. Okay. Imagine if you could interact with NPCs through doing that. How broken that would be. So I can click her.
You wish to speak? The winds guide you.
Hello? I can talk with her. Can you just accept my quest, please? Like, nah, trust, it's me.
What brings you here?
I just want to have my quest in, fella.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
What do you mean expecting me? There's nothing here. Alright, she's seeing things. Alright, let's go up there. That would be sick. It would be crazy, wouldn't it? You imagine the speedruns you could do on Hunter. Yell up there? I should do. I don't know how you get this hill though, like, bro, I haven't done this in forever. If they made a rune for that? I mean, if you could hand everything in remotely, then Hunter would be unbelievably fast for leveling, like fastest leveling class ever. And they're already good. Follow the shrooms. Follow the shrooms all the way. This looks good. All the way up. Okay. And we talk to her, and we're getting 1 gold, 59 silver from this quest. Not bad.
How may I aid you?
And we get another 1 gold, 20. Yo, this is worth doing, though. This is a bunch of gold. And yeah, now it sends us to Darnassus, and we... Usually this shoulder piece is really good, and it's the first shoulders you get.
Ancestors watch.
Even on a regular server, those are often the first shoulders you get. But us being on Season of Discovery now, there's a lot of stuff at level 25. Right, let's head over here. And we should do a bit of vendoring, because I have a lot of stuff on me.
Ah, potential customer.
Can I sell living? I kind of don't want to sell it because it's blue. That doesn't make any sense. Slime encrusted. I'm never using those. They are genuinely, like, unusably bad. Greater magic wand. I need that for my quest. Tail spike. Sell that. Turtle shell. Sell that. That's enough bank space, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Well, let's go and kill some Thistlefur Shamans, apparently.
Yo!
Bro, what is this flight path? Huh? Blizzard? What is this? Oh, because I don't have the one in what you call it? In Shara. Blizzard. Alright. Well, we need to go this way, so we're going. We're taking the scenic route. What is this, man? Oh, we need a Shari. We need the game to be less scuffed. That's what we need. Well. Yeah, and they're making the flight paths in vanilla. They included some interesting stuff, shall we say. Some very interesting stuff. Let's see if I can find something we can talk about while we're flying. A few more flight paths. I'm just saying, right, okay, look. No bias or anything, but straight up, Phase 2, Season of Discovery, Alliance do not have a flight path here. It doesn't exist. And I'm just saying, if Stranglethorn Vale is the endgame zone, and I have to go from Westfall every single time I want to go to Northern STV, I'm going to be mad, okay? Because that is one hell of a run. I don't need every single quality of life thing from every expansion, but you know, Blizzard, if you want to put a flight path here, I'd be cool with that. How about Duskwood? I think they're about the same distance. They're not too far apart. Arathi makes more sense. It does with the battleground, right? I want to see what they do. What do you think about summoning stones, the new feature to Season of Discovery? You know what? Here's my idea that I had with summoning stones, right? So, obviously, you know how it is at the moment. You get to a dungeon, then you look at your group, and you're doing a run of SFK, and somebody is they're in the Barrens, and you're like, okay, I might as well go walk the dog, do the washing, have a nap, cook dinner, do a degree, and they might be here by the time I'm done. You know what it's like, right? You've played this game before. The idea I always had, right, was imagine if a warlock could power up summoning stones using soul shards. So like, imagine it's a vending machine and you put some shards into it and then the summoning stone activates for a bit. And you can use it for a bit or a certain amount of summons. People would fight over summoning stones on PvP servers if that happened. I always thought that kept the value of warlocks alive in terms of needing to summon without making it so, you know, there's so much journeying and running about. But I don't know. I don't mind it that much. I think it's just kind of, the onus is on people to, if you're joining up, if you want to do a dungeon, just don't be like literally half an hour away from the dungeon with no hearthstone. That's all you need to do. If you're like 10 minutes away, okay, that's fine. I can go do some washing up and make a coffee. But if you're like half an hour away and I join the dungeon, I'm just like, bro, please. Like, come on. Have a bit of respect for other people's time as well. Big retail Andy right now. Yeah. And they should put an LFR while they're at it. Yeah. We need to just go straight there, like jump straight there. Warlocks being able to summon in dungeons would be nice. Yeah, that's another sort of limitation they have in the game. But it kind of is what it is. Dragon riding while they're at it. Finally someone understands. Yeah, surely. But now, I think there are a few things they could change, like, I don't know, man. When I hear people say you want some kind of feature or you talk about something and that's retail, it's kind of crazy to me, because it just makes retail sound like this big boogeyman in the cupboard that's going to come and get you, and you don't really understand what it is. Because Dragonflight is very different from this game in absolutely every single way possible. They're called World of Warcraft. That's basically where the similarities end. If you think it's too different from Classic, just that's fine. You know, you could say that's too different, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, fair enough. But retail, nah. I haven't even played retail properly since BFA, if I'm honest. Like OSRS, RS3, yeah. Unfortunately, it's the same kind of approach. You can only like one. Even though OSRS is full of things from RS3, by the way. Okay. Now and again, the Big Brother game makes good changes. Sometimes they need a reskinning or something, or a bit of a reimagining, but it's not all bad because it's modern. Right, that's all I'm going to say. But yeah, the not being able to summon in different instances always struck me as a bit weird. BFA was a really dark era you want to try and forget. Yeah, I pretty much played BFA up until Classic came out, and then... like, I was raiding in a guild, I was doing... the last raid tier I did was Ashar's Eternal Palace Heroic. Starting on Mythic progression. And then Classic came out, and I was like, yeah, guys, yeah, I'm gonna go play this, okay? every change made over the course of almost 20 years is bad, is a bit daft. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah. You know, in Classic, you know the raid frames we have and that we've had from day one of the 2019 re-release? They're from Cataclysm. Never heard any complaints about that. And the runes we have now, they're how abilities work in Cataclysm. Not heard any complaints about that. Yeah, there's a few changes which have been casually put in there, which people don't realize as much, but things have changed. You know, it's Classic. We can keep the game in the spirit of Classic. But yeah, these days Blizzard are intent on changing things, and that's part of the reason we have this server. We have Season of Discovery. YouTube didn't exist in 2004. Yeah, it would have been early on, wouldn't it? Battle of Dazara Law is an awesome raid. I did Jaina Mythic, and that was an absolute banger fight. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Blizzard can make a raid. Quality of life UI changes don't ruin anything, though. Damn, you'd be surprised how many people complained when we got this, because this ain't how it was in vanilla. We're still on this flight path, by the way. This flight path would never happen in retail. I mean, it wouldn't have to, because I could get on my flying mount and just go whoop, like this over there. Wouldn't mind if they added a Dragonflight UI so you could edit the frames without an add-on. I don't mind that, but I kind of do like the classic look for the UI as well, with the whole, you know, griffin border and just how it looks. I'm not even using an add-on for my UI at the moment. But yeah, if you could choose which you want to use, I'd be cool with that. Old school RuneScape has the perfect model. You rip the good stuff from the Big Brother game, right? Yeah, I mean, I've played a ton of old school RuneScape myself. I haven't played it in a while now. I've got an Iron Man who's near 2.1k total. Which, you know, you have to play the game a little bit for that. Old school RuneScape's over a decade old now, by the way, which is crazy to me. We're nearly there. What class am I planning on playing for Kata? And 10 or 25? 10 or 25 depends on the guild. I believe the guild wants to do 25, and I will happily do what they want to do. I like 10-man raiding. I thought 10-man raiding was great in Kata. And as for class, I kind of want to play a healer again. I haven't played a healer for a long time. Like a very long time. And in Kata, they kind of changed the dynamic with how healing works. Oh, hey, that's not bad. Just flying randomly over Ashenvale, 600 rep. Alright, thanks very much. Nice game, Blizz. So yeah, and when I played Kata originally, I played a Resto Druid, and I had a lot of fun with that. So I kind of do want to go back to healing. Aside from healing though, I've got to play the Warlock. Like, I think they look like a good pick in Kata once again. But RuneScape, RuneScape is fun, but you quit because it's too grindy. It is very grindy, yeah. I kind of can't do some of the grinds that game has anymore. Like agility, thieving, mining, fishing. They just feel so outdated now. Yeah, that stuff in the game is fun. It's just kind of, yeah, the grind. Some of the grinds are just too much for me nowadays. Classic healing's pretty boring. I played a Holy Pally back on Classic's re-release in 2019. And I did raids, I did Molten Core, I did Blackwing Lair, and I just, at some point I was like, bro, I can't handle another night of Flash of Light rank 7. And I ended up quitting it. But I got all the items I wanted, so I could go AoE farm. I got my Demon Forge breastplate. I got my Essence of Pure Flame. I think I got a Reed. Yeah, I think I got Reed. But I got all the bits I wanted to, at least. And I went to AoE farmed. We weren't short on healers either, so it was okay. Healing got better as time went on. I like caring about mana as a healer, which I kind of understood you did have to, depending on your class, up from vanilla up to Wrath of the Lich King, but then it's kind of like now in Wrath, you look at a paladin and they've got like 60,000 mana and it's just impossible to go home. You're just like a healing turret playing whack-a-mole with health bars. I kind of like mana mattering for healers, which it does. At least at the start of Kata. I think that starts to tail off towards the end. But yeah. Don't forget about runecrafting. I don't mind runecrafting since they put Guardians of the Rift in the game. I think Guardians of the Rift is okay. Before that, it was absolutely horrible. Like, it was so bad, I almost just, like, mentally accepted how bad it was. But Guardians of the Rift, I can do that. Resto Druid is good, but not fun. It's spamming Healing Touch and Wild Growth. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been mentioning in videos, right? The runes are just so powerful compared to what your abilities are. Or your vanilla abilities, I should say. That Shaman healing will be fun in Season of Discovery. When you get level 40, when we get phase 2, you'll be able to have Overload, which has a 50% chance to proc another heal with Chain Heal. There's no way Shamans are not like incredible next phase. Right now they're like, yeah, it's okay. Next phase though, I'm expecting good things. Yeah, 1. You accidentally typed out your classic rotation. And your TBC rotation if you played a Warlock, which I did. Oh boy. Shadow Bolt for 3 years straight. Ugh, never again. Anything other than Wild Growth? It's just your runes, some of them are overpowered. I'm kind of surprised Life Bloom isn't better. It feels like it should be better. Warlock's fun. Fire Warlock is very good, and in PvP they're pretty good as well. They got a buff Life Bloom. Yeah, that's the thing though, like the thing is Wild Growth's so good. And then you have Life Bloom as well, maybe. Yeah, I do see where you're coming from. The thing is, I've seen Life Bloom's healing. Like, the ticks it do seem completely garbage, but the thing when it actually procs, when it gets to the end of its duration, that's a decent heal. I think they need to move to a version of Life Bloom from a different expansion, because you have the TBC version, I think, which is just kind of crap. I think in Wrath it's still not very good either. I think it's just in Kata. And it's good in Kata because you can refresh it with Nourish or other heals. So maybe it just doesn't quite fit. And you have Living Seed as well, which just also seems actually unusably bad. Like, when you crit with heals, like, bro, what crits with heals? You're applying Life Bloom and Wild Growth. Oh. You just got PvP, man. Woo! You don't see that every day on the PvE servers. Living Seed like 5% crit. Bro, it's unusable. You actually just can't click the ability. So the Shaman? Okay. Yeah, the damage just doesn't line up with Life Bloom. It really doesn't, no. I don't think Classic... Actually, you know what? I say this. I was going to say Classic and the way damage goes out doesn't line up too well with how Life Bloom heals. But then Wild Growth is doing really good. Would you play a Burning Crusade server if Blizzard were to release one? I'm actually not sure. If I'm honest, BC wasn't my favourite expansion. And I go over a few reasons for that. Yo, Pasty, been enjoying the content for a while. Felt I should repay all those hours of content. Yo, man, I appreciate that so much. Thank you, really. It's all good. Streams are pretty much for fun, to chat with you guys. Yeah, I can only really find time for 1 or 2 of them a week. Ideally 2, today and Friday. But yo, I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you like the content, and hope things stay amazing throughout Season of Discovery and any other versions of Classic you enjoy. You'll play BC. I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of things I didn't like about TBC. Like, out of the Classic expansion so far, it was the one I enjoyed the least. If I'm being completely honest. And there's a bunch of reasons for that. Like, a whole bunch. This pet is just farming. For instance, the world got a lot smaller, and that wasn't just due to flying. It was in part due to flying. But it was just, it was factually smaller. And when it's smaller, questing turns into something which is a lot more linear. And then you had the shaman meta in PvE, where it's like you absolutely needed a shaman. You have the reliance on group-wide buffs. You had the sci-fi setting, which I wasn't a huge fan of. It felt like there was less stuff to do outside of raid. It felt as though you had more reasons to bring a rainbow of classes, but they still weren't terribly interesting gameplay-wise. BC was good for a Warlock, a Green Fire quest. I think you missed the Pandaria there. That's a few expansions ahead. Yeah, I don't remember getting no Green Fire in BC. There's no there in BC, there's just TB. I thought it's TBC. It's TBC to me. Uh-oh. Ooh, thought I was going to pull a lot of things there. Wait, do I need to Wild Magic Essence? Just kind of following the quest thing here. You enjoyed the BC Moonkin? Wasn't that just pressing Starfire still? I mean, fair play if you did. Box. These guys hit kind of hard. They are a bit of a high level, though. Two boxes, like, straight away. Hunter's OP. Hunter's pretty good. Can't wait for Kataboomkin. Oh, you like Eclipse, huh? Yeah, if I was playing a Moonkin in Wrath, it would do my head in. Like, the way you can't control your... I mean, you can control when your Eclipse procs, technically, but... There are a lot of bosses with, like, phases where they change, and you just don't want to proc something, then. My Lightning Breath, it just did 195 damage, by the way. 195. Like, what is this class? My pet did 60% of my damage on that one guy. What's the add-on? This is rested XP for the runes. You can get some, like, it shows you where the runes are for free. You don't need to spend money on it or anything, but... Oh, I can't believe how much damage I'm doing. Oh, missed the melee weave there. Disengage. Oh, look at that disengage value. Problem with Wrath is the dots are underwhelming. That too. Yeah, yes, Ant. This, by the way, is the most nerfed class in the game. No other class has received more nerfs than this, what I'm playing right now. So this kill command thing, I'm in the right spot for this, right? You get the hypnotic crystal and then you need to kill these guys apparently for wild magic essence. Let's have a look. So classic. I should make sure I'm in the right place. There's discovering things and stuff, but I kind of just want to get the rune, do you know what I mean? Oh, apparently a bunch of different Burbogs can drop it, but I'm just farming the ones here, so we'll carry on. You have a greater magic wand? I do, yes. Yeah, the rule cave? Up here. Okay, I'll carry on up here. Yeah. Southeast of Astronar. Yeah, I just checked out on Wowhead and it is recommending southeast of Astronar, but a number of people and the add-on are saying you can get it here, so I'll just go carry on here and killing shamans and stuff. I think it's just if it's a Firbolg as a mana bar, it can drop it. From what I've seen, that seems to be the case. Like this guy here, any Firbolg with a mana bar. Maybe this one. No, not that one. Northwest of Astronaut. Yeah, that's where I am right now. I am in the place. Shaman got it, you got it on both your hunters. Oh, Hunter Enjoyer. Very nice. Guess these are totemics here. Ah, yeah, we got it. Okay, it just took me a minute. So we imbue that. And Gnarled Wand of Wild Magic. Wow, very cool. And we just go hand in. And then we'll get whatever happens. I don't know what happens next on the quest, to be honest. Let's go discover it. Woo! As you can tame, are the wyverns worth taming though, or do you choose wind serpents? Are they just kind of reskinned wind serpents? Is that like what it's about? Yeah, I feel like I've seen other people do the quest. Like I've clocked it as I walk past, just a reskin. I guess it's kind of cool if you're Horde though, right? The Wyvern's kind of got that Horde vibe to it, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. You inspired me to save your Grinch for the Divine Storm quest. Hey, it worked for me. I mean, sometimes there's not always a group and you just want to get it done. And if you got your little helper, you can do. Should have added a poison version. Yeah, that makes sense. Wyverns don't really... They don't do lightning bolts, do they? Yeah, I think you're right on that. Even if they just did a simple recolor, yeah, to green, and called it a poison bolt, poison breath. Made it look, you know the green dragons, they're the poison breath, where it looks like they're spraying it out at you? Maybe something like that, right? How do you send your pet into attack? I have a pretty simple system. I have this. When I use auto shot, my pet goes to attack something. So you can see here, there's nothing to attack. I also have a version without pet bound in case I don't want to use that. And then I have pet stay and pet follow. Just those simple macros. Pet follow there, and pet stay is there. Red is always faster. It does have the going faster color. I have to agree with that.
Ishnu Allah.
So yeah, just don't tell him. Grinch allowed your pally to solo the demons. Yeah, me too. It was very effective. Like when I was going to do the quest, people were telling me you can't do it solo. And I was thinking, yeah, but I probably can. Honestly, I don't think I could have done it solo. So I'm kind of glad I had that. And my banks are a mess. They're a constant mess. Is there a level requirement for the Grinch? Yes, level 20. Is it still there, by the way? I'm actually not sure whether there is. There's no calendar on this game, so you can't tell. I think Hunter needs a nerf, or is it fine? Yeah, it seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I've only played it leveling. I haven't done it in PvP. They seem pretty damn good. The thing is, if you get on a Hunter, they have no defensives at the moment. Like, when I was playing my Rogue in PvP, if I got on a Hunter, it was possible to win, assuming they didn't have a Wind Serpent. The thing about Wind Serpents is if you press evasion, Lightning Breath doesn't care about your evasion. You just shred them. And in PvE, they are one of the best classes in the game, without a doubt. Gone after this reset. Well, damn, you better get to it then if you want level 20. You got to the end of today if you're on America or on NA. Lone Wolf is the dead rune at the moment with pets, yeah. And here was me thinking, like, you would jump at the chance to use a Lone Wolf and get rid of your pet. Yeah, it turns out pets are OP. Mind you, when I said that, they hadn't nerfed a Lone Wolf yet. And we didn't know pets would scale, so... Maybe later on. Oh, they're already gone on NA? Well, rip then, I guess. Oh yeah, of course, your reset's happened now, hasn't it? Yeah, it would have happened earlier today. Yeah, I guess if you're on NA, then Christmas is officially over. No more Grinches for you. But if you're on EU, they should be there until Wednesday morning at like 6 AM. I think that's when they do maintenance. Even if they reverted it, pets would be better. Yeah, they would. You're right. You're right. Pets have ended up being so much better than I ever imagined they would be. I did not think there would be this meta surrounding pets so much. Wish Warlock's pets would scale too. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't. Oh, it's gone on EU as well. Oh, well. It's only Tuesday, right? Yeah, it is. Oh. Okay, well, I thought you had longer. My bad, apparently. No more pets for anyone. Or Grinches. No more Grinch. You hate classic pets. You are looking forward to Lone Wolf. Me too. Me too, Ian. Tuesday, innit? Yes, bruv. Oi, bruv. It's Tuesday. Are you stupid or something? As we say. Didn't they buff all mobs in the open world? Since you can chain them, they're stronger? No, I think they're just scaling with your stats or something. With ranged attack power. Whoop. You know what would have been funny if they brought back? You know the, anyone know that the rare spawn wolf in Duskwood? Called Lupus, and up to patch 1.6 in vanilla, this pet dealt pure shadow damage with its attacks. So it was the best pet in the game. This was like the OG Broken Tooth. And they had to nerf him because a pet just doing no physical damage was too overpowered. Imagine if they brought Lupus back. Yeah, I never got it back in the day. I didn't know about this stuff back then. I played a hunter back then. I just didn't know about that stuff. But dude, if they had that in the game, he would have been a monster. There's a spider that did nature too. Oh, I didn't know about that. Lupus. I remember on a hardcore server I killed Lupus once. And he dropped a cape, which had like 2 agility and 2 stamina or something. Have I tried Melee Hunter? I don't think Melee Hunter is actually a thing, if I'm being completely honest. You're just playing BM Hunter, and then when your melee swings up, you go in and use your melee, and you use your Raptor Strike, use your Flanking Strike. But pure Melee Hunter, just right now, it is not a thing. Yeah. Not quite yet. Needs more help. Basically, the leg runes suck. Sniper training, garbage. Flanking Strike, I mean, Flanking Strike's alright. Kill Command is alright. If you Serpent Spread is actually in the bin, like... Bro, Serpent Sting is so bad. They could get rid of this and the class would not suffer. Kill Command's alright if you have a cat. And on here it's like... Do you ever take not Lion? Like Cobra Strikes, you need a shot to crit. Lone Wolf, your pets are too OP, Master Marksman, not worth it. And Chest, BM is just crazy. Chimera Shot, just ain't gonna cut. And Carve is garbage, and Explosive Shots AoE.
Need assistance? Be seeing you.
Thank you. Patience and proper feedback. You think Blizzard can really nail 3 viable specs for each class in Phase 2 very confidently? I certainly hope so too. That would be great. Yeah, I think that this season's all about feedback, right? And sort of, you know, learning from mistakes and getting stuff right. Is that a weak core for the runes? It is an add-on called Engraver. And it actually has a function as well. So if I wanted to swap from BM over to Chimera Shot, I can click this and it just swaps it. There we go. Now I have Chimera Shot. I can swap back. It's kind of neat. I like it.
Yo.
Okay. Someone else has just started the quest. All right. We'll wait a minute here, I guess. What add-on? Engraver. This one here. Oh, a new Black Smoke. Hey, what up? Yo, I've seen some people have been doing hardcore Season of Discovery. How about that? Thanks for dropping by, though. Yeah, I've only started streaming with the season. But yeah, it's been fun so far. There's been just more to talk about and do than I feel like there's been for a while for me in World of Warcraft. So much to do, not enough time. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people are like, yo, Phase 2 when, bring it out, and I'm like, yo, chill. I've got a few more classes to level before we get there. Yo, it's Brutalis with the tier 1 on the Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. Very kind. Yeah, looking so good. This is the phase where people learn if they enjoy alts or not. Kinda true. I mean, I had every class at 60 in Original Classic. If you give me even a small reason to level alts, I will level all the alts. Is this what you're talking about, Roots Bugged? Very much happy 2024, and to you. I hope you had a great new year.
Time is money, friend.
Oh. Right, I've got all these I've got these auto turning things. Okay, so this is just turned in, and I just turn rest of the XP off of this. Actually, let's turn that off. Need to wait for him to reset. Uh-oh, did I just break it? You're bugged out now. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Hey, yeah. Hurry back. Be good.
Am I the bad guy? Very easy to fix. Okay, what should I do? What should I do here? Oh, he's gone. Okay. So I guess he comes back here. Wait for him to reset. He'll reappear. Okay, so he just reappears here. I redo the quest, and so I have to abandon this now, right? This is kind of scuffed, though, isn't it? Ugh. You have to abandon the quest. I'm just going to hold on to it for a moment. Not that I like don't believe you or anything, but I just want to be sure, you know. Yo, Matt. Yeah, I'm on Wild Growth. That's right. There were 4 to 5 hunters waiting when you did it. Yeah, this is the. Anyone else here play Alliance? You know the quest for
Yeah, what do you want? Glad I could help.
Yeah. Abandon.
Hey, yeah.
Accept. You know the quest, the attack in Storm and Keep? Oh. The queues for that. The queues for the attack. Oh, so he's gonna go tame this, right? Yeah, the attack is always scuffed, and usually it bugs out too. This complete cat. Yeah, it's bad on every single server release ever. Objective complete. There we go. I can't wait till we do the you know, the missing diplomat, the last part of that quest. Next phase, that is going to bug out as well, because it bugs out every single time Blizzard release a new realm. It is incredibly consistently bad. "38 minutes on that quest." Unfortunately, that is the reality of how it goes. Oh, we're done.
Time is money.
And that in, and there we go. So we have our Wyvern Taming Wand. So we can tame young Pride Winds of Stone Talon, but from what I hear, I kind of already have one, so I might do that later on. I need to buy another stable slot as well, which is 5 gold, which is kind of steep for what it is. But I also have my Rune of Kill Command. They thought the attack was a good quest to believe it was happy flow exchange. It wouldn't be so bad if there wasn't the forced RP segment. But anyway, there is our Kill command rune. We are 10 out of 12 runes. The runes I'm missing are Serpent Spread, which I think is from Ratchet, and Lone Wolf. Where'd you get Lone Wolf from? I actually don't know. Let me have a quick look. I might go get that if I can get it fairly fast. I'm not about to go do the Ratchet thing, so that'll take forever. Oh no, Lone Wolf is from Ratchet. Serpent Spread is rep, Lone Wolf. Oh, I have the rep. I got it back to front, I see. So yeah, essentially I have friendly with the ACA. So yeah, so I could go buy Lone Wolf, and Serpent Spread is from Ratchet, which I'm not in any hurry to spend like 20 gold on a rune, which I think is garbage. So yeah, I'm not about to do that. But I think that's about everything I wanted to do on the Hunter. So should we play a bit of Druid? Lone Wolf can be found in any dumpster. Damn, harsh but true. I think we should play a bit of Druid. I want to show you guys Star Surge. Because in Classic for 2019, Druid wasn't good. Druid just was not a great class, but in Classic now, Balanced Druid is a monster. This spec is so good at leveling, and I've had a lot of fun with it so far. So here's my Druid. I got the name Pyrewood. Can you believe that? I play on Pyrewood Village usually in Wrath, so it's not the most druidic name because it's got pyre in it, which is kind of, you know, not very druidy. But I'm a druid of the flame. I'm waiting for Cataclysm. Okay, that is my backstory. Why am I in wetlands? I'm sure I have a good reason for being there. I think I was going to get the well buff. Wait, let me log in real quick. I was going to AFK now, but I think I was going to get the well buff. Yeah, I was going to get the well buff. Oh, okay. Okay. Please, boat, do not go now. You still haven't completed Lone Wolf and you're level 25 within the day. Damn. Yeah, it just doesn't seem worth it. Like, if I mained, whatever class I main, I will always get all the runes because they might not be good now, but things get rebalanced, you know, things change. Teleport Moonglade. Ooh. Yeah, that's... You're right. You're straight up right. Why did I come over here? I'm actually dumb. Yeah, Teleport Moonglade. So I have to walk over. Oh my god, it's probably about as far as one another. Okay, the boat's going. The boat's going now. I'll wait because I have to run down. If I went Moonglade, I'd have to run over, and you know what I mean, right? But yeah, I went to get Star Surge solo. I got this at level 10. You have to res run a little bit, or corpse run, I should say. But it's in wetland. You talk to an NPC up here, and then you have to go into this pond over here and talk to another NPC, and then you get the rune. And seriously, do this, okay? Even if you're a Tauren, and if you're a Tauren, you're going to have one hell of a run ahead of you, because you have to go from... Where do you even go as a Tauren? You'd have to go from Orgrimmar, you get the Zeppelin to Undercity, you go down through Silverpine, across through Hillsbrad, down through Arathi Highlands, and then over in wetlands, right? Got it at level 2. Yeah, I mean, earlier the better, right? You just save yourself a few corpse runs. Sepulchre swimming wetlands? Swimming? Huh? Like, you going for some Olympic swim? Where are you swimming from? You can't swim across there. That's a bunch of dead zone. But yeah, I'm assuming it's here, and then you go down here, across here, through there, down here. You did it yourself? I mean, fair enough, if it works for you. But yeah, I'm going to grab my well buff here real quick, because it gives you a bunch of spell damage, which is very nice, and the 20% movement speed, which is also very nice. And I am on EU. Squeeze right to the ocean on the mountain edge from Silver Pine to Hillspread. Can't say I've ever tried it, but hey, whatever works, just get this rune on a druid, okay? I don't care if you want to play Feral, get Star Surge. This rune is broken. Hey, Arctic. Yeah, I heard the presents are gone today, unfortunately. So it looks like I've been caught short. No presents for me. Yeah, I'm kind of envious of Horde here at times. Yeah, that's what I heard of Arctic, at least. I thought they were still up to date, but people are telling me they're not. So a rip, I guess. Unfortunate. Let's head on over, get my buff, and then we're going to Earth back to Westfall and absolutely blast. Oh yeah, the rune thing here is Engraver. Shows you the runes you have, and then if you want to swap, you just click one of the others. Hypothetically, if I had them, which I currently do not. And you'll get them. Surprised you didn't get any news about Phase 2 today. I think we still have a good 3 weeks, you know. What's today? Tuesday, so Thursday will be the 4th. Yeah, 3 weeks. 2 weeks from this Thursday will be the 18th, 3 weeks will be the 25th, so I think 3 weeks. Probably get a 1 to 2 week warning. I wonder if they will, like, tell us what runes we'll get in advance. Or it's just gonna be, Phase 2 is out, good luck! Because for this first phase, we kind of knew about all the runes. Like, some of them got rebalanced, but, you know, we knew what everyone was going to get. So we could have some guesses of what would be good. Next phase is just going to be, it releases and you just like, okay, go find them. That would be so cool. I hope they're silent. Yeah, me too. I mean, from a content creator point of view, it's better for me if they're not silent, but I would rather that they are. Opening for a 4th slot. Perfect timing with the buff. I'm not herfing too early, am I? It's that easy. You zone into the area and you just get the buff. And I have some Earth Root there. Probably give some teasers, yeah. For a 4th rune slot, I think they'll do 2 more engraving slots. So if you look at the amount of armor pieces, right, we have 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Say next phase, level 40, we get 1, 2 more pieces. Level 50, we get 1, 2 more pieces. And then level 60, we get 1 and weapon, or maybe next, something like that. Anyway, Andy P, I'll be right back real quick. Okay, 1 sec. Right, who is ready for some Star Surging? Because this ability is actually gross. It's probably the single strongest ability I've used in the game so far. Where should we go? Questy? Why you no slow? Show things on map, please. Okay, reload. We're going to be doing some surging. Huh? There we go. Questy's just thinking about it. Thank you. It's unlikely they'll be silent for the next phase. I mean, we did know quite a lot about phase 1, but at the same time, if I was Blizzard, I'd want to really give the, you know, people playing the game some good impression of what they're about to get into. So, level 15 mob, that's one level lower than me. Star Surge. Oh, it crit. It did 55% of its health. This costs 2 mana, by the way. Another Star Surge. Oh, look, it's dead. Wow, that seems balanced. Okay. Yo, can you buff this a little bit more, please, Blizz? Yeah, a whole 2 mana. I almost have to stop walking to kill things. That's pretty good. Wow. Who knew buffing a room by 182% would make it overpowered? It's crit again. You know, I'm getting lucky with crits though. Like, it shouldn't crit this often. Oh. Yeah, that's not bad, is it? A horror movie is about being people chased by the Moon King called The Surge. On PvP servers, this must be the most obnoxious thing in the game. Because, like, this has a 35-yard base range, by the way. Star Surge hit the same as Wrath? Really? How are you managing this? Huh? Wait, how can it do the same damage? Yeah, Nature's Reach. In Battlegrounds, genuinely, Moonkins were Star Surging me, and it felt like they're on a different continent. I was like, bro, who's hitting me? I can't even see them on my map. You don't use it. Weird. Yo, Vigo, thank you. Snack Arcane Gear. I do use Wrath a little bit though. Like, Wrath isn't bad still. And yeah, Sunfire does nature too. It's kind of weird Sunfire does nature, isn't it? Love the videos, keep it up. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Defias Pillager? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Okay, yo, I take it back. That one fireball did like all my health. Damn. Alright, give him a little surge. There you go. Oh, cancelled my cast. Improves Starfire. Yeah, imagine when Star Surge can actually stun you as well. Star Surge benefits and triggers from most talents that affect trigger or benefit from Wrath or Starfire. Do you think Star Surge is going to be able to stun you for 3 seconds? Yo, that is going to be crazy good. Like, what? Next phase. It works with the stun. Oh, can you get... Oh, you can get down here already. It already does. No way. Oh my... Bruh, this is like an unreal spec in PvP, actually. A 3-second stun from an instant cast ability with a 6-second cooldown. Does the stun DR? Like, it must DR though, right? Surely. I should Wrath a little bit. New buff on star shards, yeah. Poor Night Elf priests with their shards. Wait, it doesn't DR. So it always does a full duration stun. I don't think it... Yeah, that's why I'm saying it, because I don't think it DR'd on the classic version either. That is... Whew. Yeah, okay, yeah. Boomies, yeah, I think you're going to have a good time in PvP. Those are all pastoral because I don't even need them. It doesn't DR. That is so amazing that it doesn't DR either. Is someone inviting me? Yeah, I'll just join. I had it though. Yo, Faro, what up? Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, I haven't been streaming too long, but I've been enjoying it recently. Hello again, Slywolf. How you doing? Happy New Year to you. So we need a few more pillagers and looters. I usually do this quest around here. The bit around Moonbrook tends to be so saturated with people, and the respawns just don't happen. I'm gonna leave group and try this place over here. You're good? Happy to hear that. Get stun chained to 0% health. And imagine it though. You get Star Surge, 3-second stun. In that 3 seconds, they can dart you up, they can hot you, they can root you, and then suddenly Star Surge is up again. What I'm using to see the proc skills. You're talking about the one that's popping up in the middle of my screen very briefly. That is Doom cooldown pulse. And if you're talking about buff, please. Bruh. Very demanding rogue player. And if you're talking about the one that had the little green thingy here, that is... What's it called? The middle screen pop up. Spell activation overlay. I don't have it on. I don't have it enabled. Huh? It's not a weak aura, no. You're talking about this green thing, yeah? I thought it was spell activation overlay. I'm actually not sure what it is. It's not a weak aura. No, because I have something that does this in Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, classic spell activations. This one here, this one here. This is it. Yeah, get that. That will sort you. Alright, so I think there's a few... Oh, they're over here, not this side. Just farm some XP while we go. Yeah, I thought it was called something different, but no, apparently that is the one. Man, I never get tired of Westfall. However many times I do it. Remember Westfall back in the day? Back when I was a young lad. I was questing through Westfall, and I was around Moonbrook. I don't remember which character I was playing, because I had a free trial for World of Warcraft. The one where you could play characters up to level 20. I don't know if anyone else had that. But I played that to death. Like, I had pretty much every class at level 20 before I ended up getting a sub. You know, it wasn't the easiest task convincing your parents back in the day that they should spend money in a recurring fashion on the game. Anyway, I was around Moonbrook, and I remember this dwarf level 56 hunter walked up to me, and he said, basically, do you want to run through the dead mines? And I didn't really even know what the dead mines were. Like, I was doing the whole quest with the Defias Messenger and the Defias Brotherhood in the zone, and I didn't know what it was all about. But this one sort of opportune stranger came along, just gave me a full run through the dead mines for free without saying anything about it. And I think that's one of the things that's made this one of my favorite zones. Just Mr. level 56 Dwarf Hunter. Who knows why he was in Westfall? He was just enjoying his day, I guess. $216 crit, this spell. This is the bit I was looking for. I was getting lost then. No, people are farming here. No, I thought this bit would be empty. Dust Devils? Maybe. That seems pretty try-hard, because this was like 2004, 2005. But yeah, you can see balanced druids are they're pretty good. For a leveling class, this is one of the better ones I've done. What wasn't try-harding in 04? I don't know. Back in 04, right? My end game was trying to solo dungeons. There's not the... Ah, wait, I'm thinking of that bit down here. I'm just like auto-playing right now. Is Boomkin meta? In PvP, yes, it's very good. In PvE, as strange as it may seem from the amount of damage I'm doing now, it's actually not very good. And that's because a lot of your power is tied into Star Surge, which has a 6-second cooldown. Yeah, I meant to go down here. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, this is farmed as well. This is like my backup place to do this quest. I remember these Riverpool miners have the most ridiculous run speed in the game for running in fear. Watch this. Oh, he didn't run in time. What are you doing? Just questing. I just was autopiloting. Yeah, this place wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Remember soloing BRD Arena as a hunter level 57 in 05. Good memories, no add-ons and a young mind. It was a different time. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it then for reasons, and I enjoy it now for different ones. But time definitely changes things. Westfall's been horrible whenever you try to quest there. Yeah, if you're on at peak time, it does tend to be, like, obnoxiously busy. But it really is one of my favourite zones of all time, if not my favourite. There's not many pillagers in here. I was hoping for some more pillagers. Do we have to go to Moonbrook? I don't want to go to Moonbrook, man. There's going to be a billion people there. We'll do the Murloc quest. We'll go back up north. Redwood Knolls. Oh, the bit just north of Lakeshire? Yeah, that's terrible. They share spawns as well. Crossroads does so much heavy lifting for Horde. The thing is about Horde is, it's like... Barons is you're level 12 to like 20 something. There's so much focus around that singular zone. Damn. That many... Is he immune? Okay, yeah, I'm just dumb. I was thinking, it's resisting this many times, and I was like, oh wait, it's nature damage, isn't it? Yeah, I'm dumb. 12 to 25, sounds about right. I have to say, I really enjoy the early questing route for Alliance. Between Duskwood, Redridge, Westfall, and Elwyn. It's got so much replayability for me. Magic Dust? No. You don't play Alliance because of the questing. You don't like it. Oh, I mean, it's the biggest. It's the biggest upside for me. Wait, else you gonna do? Go to Silverpine? Exactly. I mean, if you're undead, sure, but if you're not undead, like, there's enough quests, isn't there? But the Barrens is a big old zone. You're a Barrens enjoyer, fair enough. I mean, if you enjoy the Barrens, there's plenty of it. We can say that much. I'll go and hand in these quests too while I'm up here. Westfall sucks. Westfall is great. It feels as though you're in Barrens forever. That's because you are. I enjoy Westfall, but it doesn't go on for too long. I'm definitely a Westfall enjoyer. Always have been. Like both factions, a dual faction enjoyer. Barons and Tanaris might as well play. Yeah, set up camp fully. Which faction do I like more? I have to say I've played a hell of a lot more Alliance over the years.
How are you?
In fact, I can tell you the exact reason why young me picked Alliance over Horde. I remember, because I played pretty much every class trial to level 20, just because I was so into the game when it first came out. And one day I walked into Orgrimmar, and, you know, I'd already been into Stormwind, into Ironforge, and I just didn't like Orgrimmar at all. I didn't like the music. I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like the layout. I didn't like anything about it. And so I thought, well, I'm not playing Horde characters anymore. I'm playing Alliance. And that's pretty much why I've played Alliance so much over the years. Because back when I started the game, I just didn't like Orgrimmar very much. Also, Ironforge is good. And Stormwind's good. Darnassus, I love the aesthetic. I love the music. The layout is absolutely horrible. Like, for a faction capital, it's so bad. The Night Elf dance, well, you know, you know. You hate Stormwind's layout? I mean, fair enough. These guys hit hard. A little lay on hands health pop. I like Stormwind a lot. I like Ironforge a lot. I think they're both great. And the music as well in Stormwind. Whoa, it's so majestic. Big fan. All the talk of Horde bias, they really do have trash cities. I'm not a huge Orgrimmar enjoyer. I think it's okay. Like, I don't hate it. I just prefer the Alliance ones more. Undercity is like, I get it's meant to be this like literal sewer or something, but damn, it's just not great. Thunderbluff is chill though. Taurens will get a thumb up from me. Taurens are cool. Why is the mailbox so far away from the auction house? I don't know. Like, what? Why? Why is it? I too want to know this. Shame trolls don't have a capital. I like their aesthetic. I do too. I think trolls are cool. It's kind of same with the gnomes, right? And you got Gnomeregan, which, by the way, the gnomes have still not retaken their home city nearly 2 decades later. They even did an event. What was the event they did in, was it in BFA? For the gnomes? I think it was in BFA. But yeah, they're getting round to it. They'll retake Gnomeregan soon. They're lazy? Yeah, they just... I mean, trolls don't have their own city, do they? So... Because it's irridated? Well, it's bringing some, like, a real-life proportions of irridated, because... Damn, 20 years and it's still that bad, huh? BFA had mecha gnomes. Now, there was some event with Gnomeregan where you, like, had to go... It was kind of like the event in Wrath of the Lich King with invading Undersea. And you could get a toy from it or something. Running of the Gnomes. Was that it? Maybe that was it. This is like a vague memory from many years ago. Booty Bay all day. I like Booty Bay a lot. It is iconic. Gnomeregan's the gnome starting zone now. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. I remember they changed it, didn't they? And you're like, you start as a gnome, you have to kind of escape. Now, I think for Classic, my favorite city is probably... It's a close one between Stormwind and Ironforge. I like them both a lot. If Darnassus was better laid out and Night Elves considered mailboxes somewhat useful, I would pick Darnassus. Going back to work? Alright, Flying Kitten, thanks for popping by. Have a good day. Ironforge is the best. I am a bit of an Ironforge enjoyer myself. Stormwind's the worst city to get around besides Undercity. Yeah, it's... A lot of these cities are sort of based on 4 quarters. I think it's okay. A lot of the cities in World of Warcraft, you have your warrior thing, and then you have your kind of magic thing, then you have your sort of roguey thing, which is near the warrior thing, and then you have your druidy thing near the other things. Which city do I hate the most? Ooh. Which city am I like, I never want to be here? None of the classic ones. I don't feel strongly enough to say I hate any of the classic ones, but some of the ones they put in TBC were, bro, they were bad. Like, they were bad. Don't send me to Silvermoon City or the Exodar. Like, I'm sorry, they're pretty and all, but man, are they poorly laid out. And they didn't have the music to back it up either. Silvermoon? Yeah, I'm sorry. It is what it is. You didn't like Shatrath? Oh, these guys do so much damage. Oh, what the hell? This guy's 1v1ing me. X-Star's okay. Oh, there's a hunter hitting me too, I'm down. I'm not dead here, am I? I had to root this warrior. He's doing 55 damage melee swings. Hello? See if I can get a proc here. My auto. Nope. Let's pay a bit more attention, like I'm dying here. These Murlocs clap. And it's funny, I'm literally AFKing instead of using abilities because that's how good Star Surge is. Bandage? I don't have any bandages. These Murloc warriors are strong though. What the hell? Yeah. Druid gameplay. I do nothing, and then I press my instant kill you button. Nice. Server, I'm on Wild Growth EU. I need to do commands at some point, which I've been saying for more than 1 week now, but I'll get around to it eventually. Surely. Didn't like Shattrath too much? No, I didn't like Shattrath that much either. What about Dalaran? Dalaran is okay. No Shattrath in WoD still irks you? Imagine the Warlords of Draenor we should have got with, yeah, the City of Light, Shattrath, and Horde having... No, Alliance were meant to have Black Temple, but it wasn't called Black Temple. It was called... What was it meant to be called? I forgot. I'm trying to remember the name. It's not working though. Caribor. I was thinking of Erebor and I was like, that's some Lord of the Rings thing or something. Yes, Caribor, you're right. Yeah. No, Temple of Moons in Darnassus. That's there right now. Caribor, that is the one. Big fan of the layout of Thunderbluff. It is well laid out, better than Darnassus, that's for sure. And Horde as their base were meant to have Frostfire Ridge. Erebor is an MTG. Oh. Alright, I just picked out some name out of my brain somewhere then, and obviously allocated it to the completely wrong thing. I was thinking of Erebus, which is from RuneScape 3. There you go. Surely someone will understand that. Let's go this way. Instead, what do we get in Warlords of Draenor? We got Ashran. Nice. Watching you all playing OSRS. Enjoy. Any magic dust? Not today. It's also a volcano in the Antarctic. Well, the more you know. I did not know that. Did I like Dragonflight? You know, I don't really have anything particularly negative to say about it. I just didn't really end up playing it that much. Try the Murlocs. Yeah, we'll go down here. Yeah, we'll do these. I played the launch and I played a bit after, but with retail expansions, the thing is for me is the main reason I enjoy playing retail is for mythic raiding. I think for me personally, that's the strongest area of content that it does. I also unashamedly enjoy collecting battle pets, okay? It's fun, don't at me. And I don't really like Mystic Plus that much or anything else. But yeah, those are sort of the main two things for me. And I only played the start of it, and then there was just so much stuff to do in Classic, which I didn't have time for it. And committing to a Mythic raiding guild is an extremely large time investment. And I also haven't raided on retail for a long time now, so a guild's going to have a pretty tough time of picking up some Classic Andy who has like 0 logs for the past 2 expansions and putting him in their raiding team. So I didn't really have time for that in the end. And to be honest, I'm not sure how much I'm going to play, like, the next expansions afterwards. Couldn't get into it, it's too fast-paced. I think the class design was overall more complicated, even than what we have now in Season of Discovery. Well, a lot more. varying from stuff that's simple to like Dragonflight Arcane Mage compared to Classic Arcane Mage. You think you're playing a different game. You like need a degree in brain magic to play that. But it was fine. It's just there's so many options for Classic now. I kind of feel like retail isn't for me anymore. Which sounds kind of extreme and like an ultimatum. Oh, nice ding. I'm always up for giving it a go, but it's just I know the thing I like the most is Mythic raiding, and it's such a heavy time investment. It always has been, it always will be. I don't expect that to change. Pet collecting is better than everything else? Yes, Ant, you understand. You're a pet enjoyer. The finer things in life. You don't need your DPS to go up when your pet collection is going up. Yeah, focus on the real gameplay. Yo, Lauren, welcome. Thanks for dropping by and letting me know. Yeah, I'm a bit of a rare streamer. I only started with the seasonal server here, really. A lot of Murlocs. But yeah, I've been having a good time with it. Firex the best end boss they've had in years. I watched the Race to World first. I do enjoy the Race to World first. Though I will say, the whole like Mythic Plus split raid part of it is so tedious. It's genuinely unwatchably bad. I understand they have to do it, and I understand why they do it, but it's like, my god, is it boring. It's like the Mythic Plus race doesn't start. Okay, this is my take. The Mythic Plus race and retail doesn't start until one of the best guilds in the world is wiped 100 times, and then it starts. Which in some cases might not take, you know, that it's going to take a few days for that to happen. Once the best guilds with every resource at their disposal genuinely start struggling, you've got a race on your hands. Before that, it's just kind of hard to watch it. It's a lot of just farming. Seasonal streamer? Yeah, I guess I am. What can you say? Hey, at least I've been consistent this season, though, right? Now, I remember watching when Method did the first Race to World first in BFA in Uldia. And I remember staying up late and watching that, and it was a lot of fun. Mythic Week 1 has made it worse. Before you should know, you should start watching day 8 or 9. Yeah. I mean, it's tough, right? Because, like, for those guys doing that, Mythic Raids is like... I don't know how many other competitive things there are out there where you can genuinely compete, like, twice a year. But it is... They have to make it a big deal whenever it's on. Because there's just a lot of people with livelihoods depending on it. That's part of content, I guess. So when the Mythic race is on, they're gonna stream everything, even the bits which are like, get it over with. Mythic Plus ruined the game. I never really enjoyed Mythic Plus that much, but I did spend a lot of my time pugging it, and pugging in World of Warcraft is just... It's not how you should play the game. I would rather not play than pug. Unless it's content which is very trivial. Like BFD in Season of Discovery, that's fine to pug. But pugging heroic raiding on retail? I mean, you might find the odd good group, but they're probably outgearing it, aren't they? I pulled... Oh, no. Get me out. Oh, I need health pot. I was hoping I could burst the Oracle. I'd save my world buffs. Yeah, pugging is just so high RNG. Sometimes you get a good group, you know, they're nice people, nobody messes up, it's fine, but so often there's just problems. And as much as I enjoy trying to solo stuff in MMOs, and I actually think there's a lot of good things to do solo in MMOs. Some points of them where you're intended to have a group are just better with a group often. But yeah, depends. There's good luck and there's bad luck. Okay. Bug BFD never had an issue. You shouldn't. Really, if I'm being honest, you should not. But if you're pugging... Let's say you're trying to pug Heroic ICC, there you're going to start to run into some problems. Playing with friends where it's at? It is. It really is. Friends or just a static group, you know, you don't have to be best friends with everyone, but as long as you know everyone that's there, they're a fairly competent group, you can start blasting through the stuff. You get to know each other better off that. It ends up being fun. Mr. Murkai. He respawns so fast on these servers now, by the way. Get me on the Hunter into the ICC. Yeah, I was thinking of that then. I was like, and then Season Discovery came out and I was like, I'm just going to play this. The mage wasn't abusing the hyper spawns? No. He's just a mage enjoying his day. Coincidentally, there was a hyper spawn there, which I'm sure had nothing to do with him being there. So we need 7 Tide Hunters. Where do I put my talents here? I'm not really sure what to do with the Druid talents. It's like all of them are bad. Like, I don't know what else to say. They all suck. There's no talent where I'm like, wow, this is going to make me better. I'm like, this sucks. This also sucks. This also sucks. I've got 3 talent points. Do I want to go... Improved Moonfire? I'm not using Moonfire. Nature's Grasp? Not going to use it. Entangling Roots? Don't use it. Natural Weapons? I'm not melee. Natural Shapeshifter? I don't shapeshift. It's like, bro, all these talents are just bad. It works on Sunfire? Does it? It doesn't say it does. I mean, if it works with Sunfire, I'll take it. Usually it just says on the tooltip. It does? Oh, I guess I'll take it then. That's good. Check Sunfire tooltip. Yeah, it's right here. It doesn't say that. It just says burns the enemy. It doesn't say scales with this ability. I'm dying. These guys hit kind of hard. Oh, check the rune itself. Oh, okay. Hang on. The spell benefits. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does say on the rune. You're right. All right, sweet. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of weird. It says on the rune, but not on the actual spell. I expect every Sunfire to be a crit now. Yeah, Balanced Druid talents really aren't very good. I mean, they're good now, but like, they're going to get a bunch of bonus crit. I think people are kind of excited about Moonkin Form, but Moonkin Form in PvE does pretty much nothing. It gives you 3% spell crit, I think, and that is it. It's good in PvP, because a ton of armor, which is nice for obvious reasons. But in PvE, it's like, your Warlock's going to be like, yo, Moonkin, put on Moonkin form. And that's kind of it, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it's part of the Moonkin issue. not having the best spellbook in the game. Or talents, I should say. The Raids mascot, they kind of are. The big, beautiful chicken mascot. Moonkin should be a temporary transformation. Kind of like, what's it called? Tree Druid in Kata, yeah? Where, yeah, Tree is a cooldown. They kind of made it into a cooldown in Legion with the Invocation, whatever it was called. For Moonkin, where you had the special form, you had like the Giga Chad Moonkin with armor on and stuff. Yeah, imagine if it was a cooldown, it'd increase your arcane, your nature damage, it gave you bonus spell crit. Maybe it made you immune to lockout, stuff like that. It'd be better than 3% crit, I'm just going to say it. Like 3% crit ain't great. Especially when it's a buff for everyone, not just you. Ascension for sure. Oh yeah, Ascension looks so... The enhancement Ascension form in Kata. Always been a huge fan of that. Looks amazing. It's just so satisfying using those ranged like wind auto attacks. Looks so cool. What's usually better at 40, Rogue or Hunter? Usually Hunter. In Season of Discovery... Oh. Yeah, sorry. Usually Rogue, not Hunter. Usually Rogue. And Season of Discovery, also probably Rogue. Yeah, I'm thinking Rogue is going to be very good at 40. Hunter will be good too. From what we've seen so far from Hunter, their pets scale extremely hard. And they're going to have Bestial Wrath and all these other talents, so... I do think Hunter will be good as well, but Rogue is also gonna be pretty good. I have a Rogue ult right now, they're amazing in BFD. And I think they're gonna continue to be pretty great. There's like nothing in here, right? Oh, hello. Well, there's two of them down here. What build am I using on the Rogue? So, Deadly Brew, Saber Slash. What's the third rune? I forget what the third rune is now. But Deadly Brew and Saber Slash are the two main ones. And then you just go down the assassination tree. Envenom, yes, Envenom. Correct. You go down the down the assassination tree, get pretty much all the good damage dealing talents in there, and you can blast. I'm getting a few spawns here now. We'll get shoulders soon, maybe TM, soon TM. Fires. Key. Okay, let's try that again. Defiance Hill. Aha. So much easier doing this with the pet. You just find you locate a mob, you send your pet, and it shows you where it is. You don't have to go marking it. Can't see it. Can't even see the marks now, even though I'm trying to do it. Probably up here, though. No, someone's been up here. How do you see Rep Pally scaling in Season of Discovery as level caps raise? Compared to Druid, you're currently playing a Rep Pally, but you're trying to decide if you want to go Druid or some sort. Well, if I'm honest, Rep Pallies are already not having the best scaling. I don't want to like scare you out of playing the class or anything, but typically you want to be doing as much physical damage as possible if you're a physical damage dealer, because spells just tend to not be as good. saying that it's still early days and we don't know what runes are coming next phase. I think both are good picks and both will be continued to be valued. But yeah, it's a little hard to say long term. I think at the moment Feral Druid is better objectively. But yeah, factor in what you think is fun as well. And mentality. The 2 months as well. Yo, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Hey, Storm. How you doing? Cheeky little cat jam. See you there. Dungeon and raids get more fights with more involved mechanics. Pally's good. You say that, but you're gonna be pressing utility buttons, not damage buttons, when raids start to get more involved. That's the thing about the Rep Pally. They're a utility machine. Like, what does Divine Sack share its rune with? Nah, mentality. I'm on WoW Growth at the moment. PvE Andy. Yeah. Where are these pillagers, man? They're just... I'm not seeing them on the map. Where is the triangle? I'm kind of considering rolling on a PvP server for null, but I'm also kind of worried about how much of a fiesta PvP servers are going to be next phase. Because you think about it, right? People, you already see the odd post about it, like, you know, there's ganking and so on. And at level 25, we're kind of chilling. We're kind of chilling because we're all in starter zones for the most part. We're not in zones which are hyper contested. When we get to level 40 and you stick everyone in the server into STV, it is going to be a fiesta, like a monumental fiesta. And so that's kind of something I've been thinking about a bit. So I kind of enjoy my chill PvE leveling and choosing when I want to do some PvP. And when you go on PvP servers, you no longer have that choice, pretty much. All down to preference, though. Like, if you like World PvP, this is probably the best season or version of World of Warcraft you're going to get for World PvP. It should be fun though. If that's what you want out of the game, I think it's going to be a good time. Already ganking squads in Redridge on Crusader Strike. I think that's people just being bored and want something to do. Which, again, that's something that World PvP answers, boredom and wanting things to do in the game. But it's just about the kind of leveling thing, right? Everyone wants something to do. And if everyone's competing for the same mobs, they're leveling. Yeah, layering will help it, but it's still going to be pretty insane, right? Play Balanced Druid and Retail. Not sure if it will be better in Season of Discovery than it was in Classic long term. I think comparatively it will be. Like Storm was saying pretty much. Yeah, it already is better. Like Star Surge. You could do Star Surge and nothing else and it's a lot better. But Retail, yeah, I've heard they're pretty insane in Retail. You know, with Invocation? Or the thing that makes you cast all your Druid abilities at the same time. I forget what it's called. Maybe that's gone now. I haven't played Retail in a bit and I'm showing that. Convoke. Yeah, that's the one. Not Invocation. I'm just making words up. Convoke. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be at Convoke power levels. Imagine if they put Convoke in Classic. Yeah, the Ardenweald ability for the Covenant. Convoking Classic, and it's like Starfire, Star Surge, Starfire, Regrowth. Ooh, that'd be kind of crazy actually, wouldn't it? Convoke into 7 star surges. Was it 7 abilities? Because I know in retail it was like infamously insane, like in PvP as well. You just press convoke and people's health bars just go, they just disappear. 7 random abilities. I wonder if that would work in Classic. It probably would. That'd be funny to see though. Just trying to find a decent class for Season of Discovery. I don't think you can really go wrong. There's no class where I'm like, this just straight up is bad. Every class can do something. It just depends on how flexible you're willing to be.
Well met.
Oh, that's the ding. Oh wait, no, it's the other guy. Right, grats to
What
him.
can I do for you? See you around.
Priest is bad if you don't want to heal ever. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. So you do need to be a bit flexible. Casters are kind of bad. Yeah, I mean, I've covered it in videos. I do think they are struggling comparatively for reasons that we can identify. We'll see if Blizzard do anything about that. Priest is so good in PvE. If you are a healer, same for PvP, by the way. It's bad early itemization. I think it's just stat scaling in general. I mean, like, if I'm on my Druid here, none of these things I have equipped now are actually giving me spell damage. Like, none of them. If I was a melee class, I would have a bunch of strength and agility, and I would be getting stuff from them. Blizzard just they just didn't really think the ability scaling through too well. What should we get here? I guess we get that.
The Alliance.
And we can put a new rune on. Ooh, look at the add-on. Very cool. Wow.
Hello. Be careful.
And that one in.
Greetings.
Dot scale abysmally bad, yeah. That's part of the problem with Shadow Priest. They're a class which scales with one stat, which is spell damage. Scaling with one stat just ain't gonna cut it. Not now, not ever. They need to scale with more than one stat.
Be careful.
I mean, sure, you got Mind Blast that crits, you got Shadow Word Death, which can crit. Penance can crit on the damage portion. I don't know how Penance works, I haven't tried it. I assume it can crit, but yeah, the majority of the damage is from dots when you're Shadow. And there's just not haste effects in this game, they kind of don't exist. They can't crit, so it's like, what do they do? What good are they for? It can crit on both heal and damage. That's good then, yeah, that's good. That's the kind of thing they need. They need more stuff that scales with more stuff. Don't forget Raptor's End on your Hunter. I will go and do that on my Hunter soon. It's just, maybe later. It's a fair few quests. We'll finish this up over here. But at the end of the day, when it comes to future phases, we don't really know what's going to happen because we don't know what any of the runes are. I mean, they could give Druids Invoke. Oh, Convoke the Spirit, sorry. Which would be completely insane, but hey, maybe they're just like Blizzard are like, you know what, send it. We'll see what happens. They could give Warriors Blade Storm. They might give Priests... What's the best priest ability ever? Priest's a kind of hard one. It's like since they've done damage, they've had the whole like void insanity thing going on, haven't they? Jokes on priest. I was going to say dispersion, but I was like, dispersion doesn't make you do damage though, does it? Yeah. Master Spell, again, doesn't make you do damage. We need something that makes you hit people and hit them hard. AoE shields. Holy Caster. Oh, imagine that. A rune which changes your gameplay. Turns Mind Blast into Mind Blast, but it does holy damage. A Mega Wand, yes. The Priest Wands are not good enough. Give them a Mega Wand. Dark Archangel. Oh, yeah. The one from Kata, I think. These guys hit hard. Damn. Devouring Plague. The problem with Devouring Plague is Undead Habit as a priest racial in this expansion. Or this version of the game, I should say. So you can't really give it to everyone. I'd see Vampiric Touch. I mean, it's good and everything, but it's just like you're more of a utility spec. Like, if you're playing a Shadow Priest or a Priest in general, and you're in a kind of a relatively try-hard raid, you're using Homunculi for the armor debuff. If you just give them Vampiric Touch, they're like the hyper mandatory utility spec. They're just not going to do damage though, are they? You would like the support role? You kind of already have the support role. Steamboat Willie? I think I've heard of that, you know. What does Homunculi share a rune slot with for damage? Because I know it shares Prayer Amending for healers. But Homunculi is big. Like, people have started to catch on how good it is. Before Season of Discovery came out, I was speculating whether Homunculi would be a replacement for tank debuffs that new tanking specs cannot do. And it's ended up being exactly that, but it's like really overpowered as well. Like, people are sleeping on it so hard. I think the armor debuff it gives is like over 1,000, which is completely bonkers for the level we're at. Warriors love it? Yeah, they do. You bet. You bet they do. I mean, I play a rogue. I mean, I want to see my priest bring Homunculi. Keep your prayer amending. Someone else can heal the damage. Not having to sunder as a warrior is nice. Yeah, it is. It really is. Yeah, Homunculi is, it's very good. It's not just a damage ability, it's a utility spell more than anything else. Yeah, I don't know what they could give Priest to really make them do damage. It sucks you can't control them. Yeah, that's a bit silly, to be honest. What they should do is make it so your Homunculi prioritize the last target you hit with Shadow Web Pain. Which sounds a bit clunky as well, but you can just rank 1 Shadow Web Pain something as a healer. And then still have some control where they're going to go. And you can spare a global as a healer in Classic, you'll be fine. Having all 3 debuffs with 1 click is too good. It really is, yeah, that's where the strength comes from. It's just so simple and effective. They should at least attack what you're attacking. Don't they do that? I have no idea how they work, by the way. I have not played a priest this season. Holy crap, these guys are clapping me. They're just standing around doing nothing. Ah, so the classic companion pet experience, huh? You're a little buff. And have I got any water? Oh, I do, a bit. The fire elemental AI. That's not the AI you want. What's the add-on for the proc called? It is called Classic Spell Activations. Pretty sure these are technically elites. I mean, 2 of them got on me then, and they just crit a bunch, and I nearly died. So not so far off that, yeah. Oh, cancel my roots. Never mind. Just keep calm and Star Surge. Give Shadow Priest a mechanical Grinch. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Priest, your new rune is called Rune of the Grinch. And you summon this little mechanical boy and it does 3 times your damage. Enjoy. How about that? That is your new rune. We'll see what they do though, because their class balance is technically better than it was in Classic originally at the moment, but it's still not that great. Rooms for permanent shadow minion. What about the shadowy apparitions? When your dots tick, they spawn a little version of you that goes to them and does some shadow damage and restores some mana. That'd be kind of cool. I think that would fit in. Looks like you're chewing through these same level mobs pretty quickly, at least compared to what you were doing on Rep Pally. And Rep Pallies are pretty fast. I've leveled 1 myself. Druid is just really exceptional for leveling. Star Surge is very, very powerful. Yeah, this class is just great at doing this. It doesn't even spend much mana either. You don't even have to stop moving to do damage. Unless you want to root someone. Don't knock me back. Ooh, close. Don't care if warriors or rogues stay the highest damage as long as everyone else isn't doing half their damage. Yeah, I think that should be the bit of a goal. It would be kind of a shame if, you know, we had all these changes and throughout it all, the outcome is just, yeah, but if you want to do the most damage, you should still be playing a warrior. Which is kind of how it's looking at the moment, not gonna lie. Like, warriors are on a 95th percentile. They're a bit behind rogues still, but they keep climbing each reset. Obviously, looking at 95th, if you look at 99th, it's like people using the whole Zookeeper with the dog whistle and Grinch and all that. It's like, who really cares? But yeah, warriors are still extremely good. I didn't think they'd be anywhere near this good at this level, if I'm honest. And I think A, I underestimated them. Like, I will definitely say that. But B, we also didn't know how good the crafter gear, the world buffs would be, the raid gear would be, and all this other stuff. Like, there's a lot of factors that go into making warrior as good as they are. And nothing wrong with warriors being top DPS. Spoken like a true warrior. Fires. Pathstalker. Warriors should all be scary if they have you trapped in melee. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is a bit less mobility in this game, and that makes more sense in PvP, but in PvE it's like... I mean, it's kind of a downside. You get hit by the odd mechanic here and there, but things don't tend to just one-shot you. It's not like you are forced to move out. Because what's the worst mechanic for melee in BFD? Probably Kelris getting sent down to the dream phase. But if you have enough DPS, your tank gets sent down, someone else gets sent down, and then you... Can you skip the second one? Maybe you can with enough damage. On 95 warriors are top now? Oh, well, that's changed since the last time I looked at it. Yeah, last time I looked, rogue were top. It was rogue, warrior, and then hunter, I think. The rage mechanic is just kinda good. All the rune slots contribute to warrior DPS. I mean, you can't overlook how good the gear is this phase. The gear is not the power level you should have at level 25. The items we're getting in Season of Discovery have way too many stats for this level. And it's not like a complaint or anything, it's just... It kind of is what it is. Like, they are too powerful for our level. So, obviously Blizzard wants us to feel powerful and, you know, experience the new spells and that. And I don't have any health pots, so I'm dying. Oh, not even close. Yep, no health pots at all. Scale well with the Grinch. I think even before the Grinch, they were towards the top. Can skip the third, yeah. That sounds about right. So we need one more Path Stalker. There's a volunteer. And done. Let's head back. Oh. It'll be interesting to see what they do though. I kind of want to do a speculation video, but until we know more, until we have something to know about the runes, I feel like I need more to go off. Because I can guess who will be best at level 40 based off what we currently know. But without some kind of idea around the runes, it kind of is, it'll be all for naught kind of thing.
Light bless you.
They should make Star Surge free so you can get MP5 ticking. Genuinely they should, because like it costs 2 mana for me. Like Wrath's already free, so I can get my MP5 ticking. They actually should. Like, it costing mana is... It costs so little mana, it's just kind of an inconvenience that it costs mana. So if something doesn't cost mana, your 5-second rule will kick in. It's 4 at 25. Sounds about right. No rune can fix the hunter pet. The hunter pet's only going to get more powerful.
You need something?
Oh, I don't have a flight path. Alright, guys. That is going to do it for me today. We did a little bit of leveling on the hunter, did some whaling cabins, hit level cap, did a bit on the druid as well. Currently level 17. What classes do I have left to do? I have warrior, priest, mage, shaman. Is that it? I think that's most of them, yeah. So I have 4 more classes to do. Probably gonna level the druid a little bit off stream. I tend to stream on the Friday and the Tuesday. If you're about then, I start at 3 PM GMT, which is EU European Central Time -1, and I think it's East Coast -7 or something. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm on at the time I'm usually on. So yeah, if you're about, you can drop them by and say hi, and I'd appreciate that. Been having a lot of fun with streaming recently, and it's kind of been something new for me to do with a Season of Discovery as well. Do Shaman, it's so fun. Yeah, I kind of want to get into a Horde character, to be honest. That would be nice as well. But I'm going to put in time to check out all the classes. Yeah, I like playing everything. I always have done. Even if I don't play it all endgame to the absolute max, I just enjoy seeing how different classes work. It really has been a lot of the enjoyment I've always got out of this game. Communities on Crusader Strike Horde. I've seen a lot of streamers on Crusader Strike Horde as well. It's a PvP server, so I'm a bit but you know, I'll consider it. I will. I know a bunch of people who are already there. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a great new year. Thanks for dropping by the stream, chatting, everything else. I always do appreciate it. If you want to drop a follow on the Twitch as well, that'd be amazing. I'm trying to eventually hit partner on there and seeing how that goes. And other than that, if you're about next Tuesday, bruv, I shall catch you then. Enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of your week. And yeah, thanks for dropping by. All right, guys, take care. I'll see you soon.